Oh, hello, hello. Let's see if YouTube does like me this time. Yes, it does. Oh, that's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So, YouTube has been weird. Yesterday and today. Yesterday it was black screening on me when I wanted to start my stream. Today it kind of did not want to start the stream, and then I ended the stream because nothing happened like after a minute, and then YouTube suddenly told me, hey, you are on a stream now, and I'm just like, after a minute, what? After a minute? What the fuck happened? You know? That was very, very, very weird. You know? So I'm kind of, it's odd. The whole thing. Very odd. So, yeah, what we're going to do today. Firstly, we want to unlock this nice little dude. And we want to unlock the power plant. Repair the broken robot with escape pods fuel array. So, and this will be an interesting challenge, and we want to go into the void. So let's see if we can do that. So the first thing will be the simulacrum. It's a pretty, kind of, boring kind of thingy. So, artificer. So we went here until level 45. Which kind of went well, you know. And hello it. So this guy went, like, extremely well, like, even boringly well. So this time, we're using multi. And just, let's see how far we go. So we'll go on Monsoon, and I will at least give myself the artifact that monster drop items on death. To make it a little bit easier for me, you know. I'm a kind of casual guy, you know. So, as multi, clear the void fields on stage 7 or later. Why didn't I do that yet? I think because I couldn't. And lands a killing blow on an imp overlord with the Prion accumulator. I think I should try to do that. And also, it's just funny. How he spawns. Okay then, let's see if we can do this. Oh dear, oh, immediately a red item printer. Oh, and a good printer. Oh shit. And another one. What is that over there? Another yellow one. Oh god, yet game has expectations for the first round. And it immediately sets me up against those little bastards. Let's see if we can do that. And I just noticed my sound, on at least on my side, is a bit too low. Bonk and bonk. No. Oh dear. Yes, item. Oh dear. And more of those, yeah. More of those assholes. First time turrets did a game. Today, your turret. Yeah, and today I got immediately matched with one of my least favorite enemies. The smiling asshole pests, shitholes, fucks. It's hard for me to overstate how much I dislike them. They're hard to hit, have suspicious amounts of health, and do quite a number of damage. I don't like those guys. And it proves again, like, the engineer is just busted. Takes no skill whatsoever. And if I lose again, I might just use that guy. Bonk. And I had such a good... I had the fire printer, the gasoline printer, like, next to me, on spawn. Ah, that was so nice, and now I don't have it anymore. Damn it. Ah, would be in a flag, would not be a problem. Yeah. That would make it easier, yeah. Cannot disagree. Okay, crowbar, I take it. So it's not very strong on multi, to be honest. Unless I get like my a good equipment, then it's powerful. Like the rockets or the saw blade or anything like that. Oh dear. That was a stupid idea. Yo, I'm about to die because I'm so fucking slow. I'm at 1 hit point. Good. Good, awesome. Fantastic. Come on, something to heal, anything to heal. Okay, it does that thing for some reason. Allies... What? Allies deal 500% damage, but they have 10% health. What? Is that... meant on allies? Or is that a misspelling and they meant enemies? Because I think they meant enemies. Oh shit. They are glass cannons, literally. Yep. It worked for everybody. Good. We are going back to the easy mode. Here we go. Easy mode it is then. Easy mode it is. Because I cannot be asked to make this another time. It is just like it. You are too. Yes, I noticed. I noticed. I thought so already, but it was nice to have like confirmation by getting hit once and dying immediately. You know? Good thing is, if any smiling pests are showing up, I can show them. And I have a kind of good printer. Right here. Just need to get some items from it. Let's see. Come on, something useful, please. Oh dear. I mean, that is kind of good, but this thing is just better. Spawn with a random equipment that changes every time it's activated. Yeah, okay. I need an equipment to fumble around with it. Oh, that is useful, by the way. A yellow item here. Because this one would be like on close. If enemies come close, I can do some bullshit to them. That would be good. Ay. But at least no glass cannon for now. Yeah, I know you have a laser pointer and you want to show me. Come on! Grenades! You showed me your laser pointer, I want to show you my grenades. See? Yeah, okay, crit lenses. More crit is more good. Did he drop anything? Or did I imagine that? I imagined it. Oh. Oh dear, oh dear. My towers, what the hell? Why are they suddenly spawning little wisps on me? when they die. That looks weird. Ay. Okay. That is a monster tooth. Okay, I mean health is... It's something that heals, at least. I would love to have the better grenades, the better mines that this guy can have, the spider mines. That would be nice to have. Oh, fuck it. No crit lenses, no healing, just bleeding. Why is it this time so difficult? Last time was so easy. Oh no. I need too long. Yeah. One enemy. Oh, over there? Fuck that. Ay. Yeah, that's... All of that is awful in this situation. Ay. Hello, Grizzly. And welcome to All Fail. Where are the other enemies? Because we are currently not very successful. Currently. Not going good. Like we had 2 tries on the simulacrum with multi. They were very, very annoyingly short. Because of the game deciding so. Let's say about to be short. Oh god. Yeah, running into a dragon. That was your smartest idea today, Ozzy. That was a good idea. Ay. Come on, anything. Oh, fuck. Okay. I don't get a good healing item. Mushroom I would be so happy with mushroom or with... yeah, something else. And now I just get bombarded by stuff. Oh god. Yeah, sure, laser pointers. Yep. I love it. Awesome. Okay. Slowly, very, very slowly we're getting somewhere. And I died to a thing. They will surely feast on your flesh, yay. I'm getting already pissed off at this game. Fucking hell. The last time it went so nice and smoothly, and this time the game just seems to be dead set on fucking me up. So... let's see if we can finally break this fucking curse. With some good items, that would make it much, much better. Ay, ay, ay. And here we have a mochaccino, which is good. No, stop healing! I don't even have a heal item. Asshole. Rocket launcher. Oh, thank goodness. That is useful. Okay. This time it seems to be different because we got the rocket launcher. It is just one of the best items in the game. Oh wait, again? Yeah, I died. I died, so yeah. Again is the name of the game. And I lost the wrong item. Okay. Where's the item? Here. Yeah, attack speed. Attack speed is good. Oh, there's something up here which I cannot get to. I just went to get soup. Well then. Yeah, the game got chaotic and then it got worse and then I lost. It was just a breaking point. If you at one point have just not the items to deal with all of that stuff happening, and like on level 5 you should have some good items already. Yeah, at one point the game is then just, it's falling apart. It is like if you go into a normal game, you know, and you are at level 4 where bosses become normal enemies and you don't have anything good yet, you know, what does a lot of damage and everything and can deal with a bunch of enemies at the same time. You just lose. It's very, very hard to then get a grip on the game. And that's basically the same thing here, just it's level 5 in those stages. You need to get some items until then. I would be curious how it is when you do not play it like I do. And it's like, you know, with the items lying around. Because I would be wondering how are you supposed to do that at times. I think that it would be difficult then. A lot. Okay, got movement speed and I got explosive. Yes, enemies explode. Okay. We have something and we have a boss level. We just need a chain reaction. I mean, it will be a very small chain reaction, but whoa, chain reaction nonetheless. Oh god. Oh god. What did he drop? He dropped health points, yes. Oh god, we have a dragon. And he fucked up my turret immediately. Yeah, it's okay. I know. He doesn't like the competitor here. But still. Holy shit. Oh, turret is still alive. Please stay alive. Please, no. I need my turret, you asshole. How much health do you have? My goodness. Because I'm worried, because I need too long for all of these enemies. I'm very worried that very soon I will get fucked by the border. Okay. We did it, we did it. We got a green item. Yo! All attacks explode. Okay, we might be able to make it. Where's this guy going? Let's see. There is a printer and a scrapper. Yeah, I'm taking this out for something better. Run. Let's see if we find a good printer. There's a good one. There's another that I cannot really make out what it is. That one is acceptable. There, yeah. There are some good printers around. Oh, a mushroom! That one is fantastic, yeah. Yes, we want this. Mushroom. Mushroom is good, mushroom is life. Whew. Okay, and I guess you are landing here in the middle. That's a very open area. Yep. Not a fan. I cannot say I'm a fan. But let's hope. Let's hope for the best. It's kind of sad that there are so many printers around, and I would love to get to them and, you know, get the scrappers and everything to really maximize what I have. But at the same time, it's not like in the void fields that effect in the normal ones, but it's like the stronger version, so that the damage gets amplified over time. That is not good. It's actually very bad. Oh dear, and that is also very bad. Yep. No. Oh god, and another one. Here, explode. Thank you. Whew. Oh, and I got an item that I did not catch up on. This one. Yeah. Shuriken! Oh dear. New turrets have Shuriken now. That should help. I hate increasing damage over time. Yeah, welcome to the club. I bid you my most nice welcome to this club. I guess they, you know, challenge and everything, so yay. But then on the other hand, why? Why? I want to run around, I want to explore the level. Why? Why is there damage over time and it's increasing? Okay, healing potion. And crowbar. I think that helps with everything, hopefully. Okay, next wave. But since, okay, now we are, I think we have now a little, yeah, a good run. So I think we can calm down. Just have a little look around and see. Everything is good. We're not about to die so soon. Yay. So how are you guys doing, everybody? Who is watching? How's your day? How is everything working out for you so far? I had a pretty calm day, though I got fucked by my DLC. I don't know which one, but like, do you remember? Yesterday I talked about the DLCs you get with age, and I got fucked with the DLC of you lie wrong in your bed and then your your back or your neck or your head is kind of fucked, which is why I had quite a headache for, yeah, most of the time. I took a bit of stuff, so it's not annoying, but I am kind of low energy today, you could say. Yeah. So if I'm a bit slow today, I apologize. Not on purpose. Not on purpose. Hope you can forgive me. Being void scav is kinda neat, more unexploited places. Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, oh no. Well, that's a joy. It's a joy of getting older, my friend. That's a big joy. I really lost that. The one item I didn't want to lose for this, and I lost it. Oh man. The one item I didn't want to lose, and I lost it immediately. It was like the first. So that was the game. The game was waiting for that. Was just waiting for. Oh yeah, you are making the mistake of hoping I am taking a bad item out. Haha! Something like that. Okay, a watch. As long as I have that, my towers have this, so that will be useful. Oh, and another elixir. That should help my towers as well. And another delicate watch. Holy shit. 4? Right? Oh no, I got a mushroom somehow. Nice. This thing is kind of useless on me because the mines I have are not good. Oh well. Oh dear. Oh god, what was this thing doing? It had to do with equipment, and I forgot what. But I'm going. I'm safe. I am going the safe route. I'm taking explosions. I'm discovering Stardew Valley. I really like the game. It's calm. It has a cozy atmosphere. I am so happy for you. Yeah, Stardew Valley is an awesome game. You can really see that it is a passion project of like, basically it is one person like all the time. You know? And you can really see it's, I think it's it's his passion. Like the amount of time, the amount of detail, the amount of love that went into virtually everything. Yeah. It's awesome. It is pretty awesome. So I'm risking it. I'm getting 2 mushrooms. Okay. Okay. Acceptable. Acceptable. But 4 mushrooms. With 4 mushrooms, if I put them on my towers close together, yeah, 2 mushrooms will be 4 mushrooms stacked will basically make them yeah, unable to die. It's something like that. Okay. Ah, okay, good, good, good. We have a 30%, whoa, of bleeding. So, a key. I don't like this. I kind of want to make more delicate watches. Not so sure if I want to. Let's see. If I put this here and this guy here. So they are far enough away that they don't shoot each other. In theory... Oh, another mushroom. So, in theory, the turrets should be unable to die anymore. They should just say, nope, all is fine. And activating your equipment gives you a burst of attack speed. Oh, that's useless. I don't like this item at all. Like, the burst of attack speed is so like, yeah, very short, very useless. So where's the enemy? Oh! Out there. In the void. So, more crit is more good, right? We have 30% crit chance now. Oh, and another one. Okay, also good. I wonder if I should stack some of those banners just for the fun of it. Every time I use one on my towers and it's like, if they have a lot of range, would be funny. But for that I want to have scrap. I want to really know what I am losing. Oh! Oh! Nice! Yo! We got the good equipment! Neat. So, where is item? There was a mushroom here? Where's item? There's item. Oh, ukulele. Okay. We're killing it. And watch mushroom. I think you can, by the way, I think you can grow mushrooms on Stardew Valley. I think there's like a cave system or something where you can do that, exactly. Would be cool upgrade for turrets to add some guns so they could go full Hydra. What? To add them guns. Do you mean that the turrets could be upgraded to make more damage or shoot faster? Or what? Because I'm sorry, I am not catching what you say. Oh dear, that is, yeah, basically a bunch of bad items. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Here, that thing tries to... Did you see that on the left? It tried to kill my turrets. My turrets have too much damage. Too much heal. It cannot die anymore. Yay! So many yays. Oh, there's an item over there. And here's a scrapper! Ay, I didn't know. Okay. We're scrapping stuff. I hope I can. This and that, and I'm trying to get at least a few banners. Just for the fun of it. Towers, take your time, take your time. I need to get some banners. Oh, there's already one. Nice. Okay, let's see. If what will it look like if I have 5 banners or so? What did I just pick up? Log hermit crab. Damn it. Ah, that was one too many. Ah, not paying attention. Ozzy, as usual. No. Ah, there's a teddy bear, and there's this, and there's item. Run. Okay. Couldn't you wait for me? Just like a second. Oh no. Have a few barrels to shoot few bullets at a time. Hydra is known for regen properties, so many barrels to regen Hydra turrets. Okay. But just so you know, I mean, we kind of had Hydra turrets once. With, you know, having 22 lives. And stuff like that. I mean, that on its own is already pretty crazy. Not gonna lie. So. Well then. And now I just have to wait for a level up, and then I wanna see. We have 6 banners. If I'm not incorrect, that should kind of double my damage output, or rather the one of the turrets. I'm kind of curious about this. Come on. Few more XP. Item. Yeah, but they didn't have many heads, you know. Yeah, they only had 22 lives. That's everything. And they could shoot rockets. And they did a lot of damage. They could stun lock an almost godly being. You know? Oh, and now... Oh, dear. Oh, that is a range. The range of the banner is almost as big as the circle that I can move in. Neat. Very neat. Very neat. I like this. I like that a lot. And more items. Items more good. No, another banner. Sure, why not? And that's what I mean. If you have like a bunch of banners on top of each other and you get them on a boss fight, you know, and you know you are not moving far away, the banner at one point becomes from a kind of useless item absolutely ridiculous on basically any survivor. Because it gives you a nice boost to movement speed, but more importantly it gives you a very good boost on attack speed. And all allies as well. So, yeah, I still like... I know not a lot of people like the banner, but I kind of like it. Yeah, and another banner, sure. The game heard it, and now I'm getting banners. I'm at 9. 9, that is a lot. That is... I don't know. Isn't that like half the map at this point? So... Also, I have green scrap. What is this? Useless. Okay, what is... like here? There is something that I cannot really reach. Yeah, I can't. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not getting up there. Let's see. Oh. Things. More things. We like things. Yo, teddy bear! Not getting damage is something good. Bosses. And... please, powers, don't disappoint me! After I talked so nicely about you. Everything. Red whip. That thing, and this. So, now let's go. Let's talk about something else now. Since we have now a little stride and everything. So I was reading today a little story that somebody sent to me. Basically from a server where, you know, people are talking about books and everything at times. And yeah, question came up, can somebody criticize something? And I have not finished. He sent me basically the first 5 chapters of his novel that this person is writing on. Which, you know, fair game. Whoop. As well as him just saying like, yeah, I worked hard on everything, which, okay, I'm not disputing that. But I found like some things that I think it's important to talk about. So, and yeah, one of them, he had like an intro, a prologue, and this prologue was from the perspective of an unnamed person. Just a somebody, so to speak. And this somebody... This somebody, at the end of the prologue, that somebody, well, dies. So, not a good day for this person. And then the focus shifts to a completely different person that is now, I assume, the protagonist. I am just like midway through chapter 2. And at least in chapter 1 and chapter 2 it stays with that new, I assume, protagonist. But that is already a thing that I want to highlight. If you're writing a story, and that story has like chapters and different kinds of characters and so on, you know, like a novel would do, Do not change, please, your perspective too much without telling. It's different for... here, I cannot go in there. It's a little bit different if you think, for example, Game of Thrones. Because in Game of Thrones, the change of the character of the protagonist is announced by the name of the chapter itself. Now you have a chapter that is called Sansa. So the protagonist of this chapter will be Sansa. And then you have one that is called Jon, same game. And you have one that's called Cersei, same game. No? Very easy, very understandable. And if you do it like that, all the power to you. Because this way is just good. It works. For that person, oh my god, is that a range? Look at that, holy shit. But if you want to do it, you know, differently, if you want to stand out and you want to make a book a bit harder to read, because that is something that writers do, deliberately making the book a little bit harder to read, so you, as the reader, have to pay more attention. Which, again, fair game. That's something that writers do, even with fantastic books. That can work. One of the most famous examples that at least I know of would be Requiem for a Dream by Hubert Selby Jr. And that book is really hard to understand and hard to read. Like, yeah, it's ridiculous at times. You have to pay full attention, but then the book hits. The book hits hard, the book knows it hits hard, and he did that deliberately. So you have to pay attention. So when the book hits you, you feel it. Yeah, because you paid attention. No. So far, so easy. And oh my god. Sudden worm in my face. Please, don't do that again, worms. No, I do not want to go to the stratosphere, but thanks for asking. Okay, where was I? So yeah, that was like the first thing that I have to ask that new writer, this aspiring writer, if that is his intention. I assume it's a he. And yeah, maybe not. The next thing is also this awareness of what a character can do. Basically, as the main character, or what I assume will be the main character now, is a detective or an investigator. And this investigator does not really strike me as an investigator. He's just so aloof is maybe the right word. It's just that it's hard to believe him, you know, because he's astounded and surprised by way too many things that should not astound and surprise him at all anymore. You know? A guy that has, you know, some experience in the field. It's not like he's new. It's just like this, you know, this braggy, this is a standard noir movie private investigator who has seen a lot and who has lost their family over their jobs because they take it seriously. They are no nonsense. You cannot lie to them. They have like extremely good eyes for people. So the Sherlock Holmes kind of guy with a little twist here and there. Which again, it's all fine and dandy. All fine and dandy. But the way he wrote it, the way it's written is just not striking me as if it's true. This assertion of being an experienced and skilled character. Which, again, I'm thinking currently how I will word this in a nice way. Because I don't want to just get at a person and say, that's shit, that's bad. Because that's not critique. That is not critiquing anything. That's just putting somebody down. But I want to tell him, okay, this is not good. Then I want to tell him why. Then I want to tell him what could be done better. Thinking of it, I may have to rewatch my own streams, so I get my own points that I just make. But hey, if you're a writer and you know, want to write, I'm open to read stuff, but you absolutely should have somebody critical and somebody honest read through your stuff and ask them for their honest opinion on things. So they can tell you what is working, what is not working, especially if you want to make a joke. Because that's the next thing. In the first chapter, Mr. Experienced Detective is making a joke. In a pretty, well, it's a murder case, so it's a pretty horrible situation overall. And I think, what I believe is a writer wanted to show is how he, how stumped he is. Not stumped, but like he lost his edge on that. He does not even react to horrible things happening or seen. Which I can get behind that. I can get behind that. But in this scene, it feels like the idea came first and then the scene has to work towards it, no matter if it makes sense or not. Like the joke felt very forced, which is kind of, again, pretty sad, because there's a lot of good stuff in there. Like I personally like the captain. That's the next thing in the police. It plays, I think, from what I could read, it plays in the US, and yeah, the captain of the police department is there on the case, and I'm just thinking, like, a captain is not doing that. Captains are not on cases. Captains are doing paperwork. They're like very high up in the hierarchy. A captain will not be brought to some random murder case. If at all, it would be something high profile, like the murder of some millionaire or something, or the mayor. I can get behind that. But other than that, no. So I think I have to call about that, like, if you write about police, know the police structure. Because I don't write about police, because I don't know police structure, and even I know that. So take that under advice, maybe, if you want to. Oh man. And another. How many banners do I have? 12. Oh shit. Yo, it's Crafter. How it's going? Well, 3 times it went really bad for now. We're at number 4. And we're like, well, 48 minutes in. So it went badly so far. Maybe it will go good now. We need to reach level 50. So we are 60% away. And I'm just baffling and yapping about writing. So if you want to watch me doing that about writing, so okay. We did this. Item. Yay! Explosive. Enemies are now even more explosive. Nice, I like that. Good. And yeah, so that's basically the 3 things that I noticed until the middle of chapter 2. Yeah. Know what you're writing about, and make sure that if you have different characters, for heaven's sake, make it clear. Make it clear to everybody who is where and when. Because I was extremely surprised when I started reading chapter 1 after the prologue, and apparently like there was this black fading out of, you know, a guy dying, which was a protagonist. I was just like, oh, he survived. And then I was just like, huh, it's some guy different. It's white hair. Did he change his job? And it was just like slowly realizing, oh, that's completely different person. And yeah, the guy that died, that is the case that this completely new different person is working on. Again, can work, but I was so confused. And don't confuse your readers, don't. At least not to that point. You can confuse your readers with nice twists and turns in your story, but not with who is speaking now. People should know who's speaking, or doing stuff, or similar, you know? So, Earth Road. Make research before writing about something is like almost necessary, maybe only if you're not making some made-up universe. Even then, especially if you... Okay. I have to stress that. Oh god, yes, ceremonial daggers. Yo! We're cooking. This should run on its own now. Ceremonial daggers. Yo, nice. If you make a made-up world, you know, like some fantasy world, there is a lot that you can just do. Because the funny part is, you know, you can do your own geographics, your own religion, your own cultures. You can do a lot of your own everything. And that's part of the fun. That is part of the fun. I will not argue about that. But you have to make research to make your made-up fantasy world kind of believable. You know? One of the things why Lord of the Rings is so believable is because this made-up world is, feels very grounded, very realistic. You know, the geographics, you immediately understand subconsciously that Tolkien worked his ass off making the geographics, the cultures, the language, the people where kingdoms were and aren't and such believable and distinct from each other. Nobody would ever confuse, nobody who would ever has read the book or saw one of the movies would ever confuse a guy from Rohan with a guy from Gondor, even though both are human kingdoms which, geographically speaking, are next to each other. But they are very distinct. And good world building is necessary. And if you and you have to make some research on how good world building looks like. You know, what to do, what not to do. For example, just bear with me. Let's say you make an apocalyptic thingy, and you decide that hell, literal Christian hell with all the fires and the pain where all the lost souls are, is a physical place in your world that you can reach by, you know, walking. And then you fill it with all of those hellish nightmares and demons and devils and you name it, you know? Okay. That, in of itself, that is not bad. That's just an idea. Now the execution. Now let's say you place a pretty big, peaceful and nice looking city right next to it. You know, there's a desert. The desert is not really big. It's kind of surrounding hell, but you can walk a few days and then you're there. It is not far away. And the city is, you know, like a very nice looking, pristine, good and cool city. That's where you lose me. That is where you will lose a lot of readers. Because that doesn't make sense. You imply this hellish landscape, hell, demons, devils, fire, you name it. And then there is a nice, good, pristine, green desert city with a lot of people that you know, reminds you maybe of some Muslim city in the golden time of the Islam where You had doctors and greenery and fantastic buildings and architecture and everything, you know? The city itself, awesome. The hell itself, awesome. Not next to each other. That cannot work. And if you do stuff like that in your made-up world, that's what I mean with you got to make some research, maybe even more, in fantasy worlds, because you have to make everything yourself. You cannot just rely on the reality to give you whatever you need. It doesn't work like that. If, on the contrary now, on the opposite side of the spectrum, if you now say, okay, you know what? I make a world that is like 1980s New York. I make a noir kind of detective thingy, you know, very classical, very scrungy, very nice. Nothing wrong with that. The funny part is you need to do some research in, you know, for example, the technology of 1980 or how people looked like or how people talked 1980. Stuff like that. That's quite important. But you don't really have to make a research in New York 1980. If you tell people about, you know, New York 1980 and you give some general stuff, it's basically there were so many movies, so many books, so many stories that played in that time that everybody knows how that looks like. So your research into the geographics can be effectively almost zero unless you want to describe in detail how some person gets to the Empire State Building or something like that, you know? If you want to describe in detail that, or if it's important how the city looked like exactly 1980, which building exists and which didn't, yeah, okay, fair enough, you have to do that. But it is, under some circumstances, you do not have to do a lot of work if you make a story in the reality. Because also, if you make it in reality, people will know how healing works, and that magic is actually not a thing. Because in reality, sadly and annoyingly, magic, not a thing. But that illogical. You don't need to do papers to get that it is wrong. The thing is, this little example, I think you are mentioning you are referring to the example that I made with this hell next to a beautiful city. This example is not from out of the air. This is based on a book that was published and that was sold in a bookstore that I bought. And I wanted to get my money back because it was so shit. People publish that. The thing is, if you are writing your book, sometimes you get blind. You just get blind on your own stuff. That happens. And it's not that you are a bad person for it or that you are untalented. The thing is, there is a saying here in Germany that a person sometimes doesn't see the forest because of all the trees. Yeah? That is a real saying here. Don't know if you have a similar one. If you do, please post it. But yeah, that happens. That just happens. The important part is to recognize that it happened and then to correct it. You know? And that's what I mean. Because if you go on world building, like one way I like to do it is that I start with the base. Where are the oceans? Where are lakes? Why are there lakes? Because, for example, if you would take the Dead Sea, kind of makes no sense, you know, but kind of it makes sense because the Dead Sea is where it is, or the Red Sea as well, and stuff like that. Then you have to make sure can you at least attempt to explain tectonic plates in your world? Can you at least attempt that? You know, it doesn't need to be perfect, but make at least the effort to put thought into it. That is important. Because, for example, let's say you would want a story where at one point you have a, not a chasm, an earthquake, okay? And you are in a region, let's say it's inspired by Japan, because Japan is kind of famous / infamous for earthquakes, because, you know, happens there. Yeah, but Japan is on top of two tectonic plates moving against each other. That's why Japan has mountains and stuff. So you can, just by looking at the geographical map of the world, if somebody would tell, if you know the least bit about geography, and somebody would tell you, oh, by the way, here on those islands, those are called Japan, there are earthquakes. Anybody who knows a little bit about, you know, tectonics would say, yeah, duh, of course, you know. But if somebody would go to, let's say East Europe, you know, where the land is flat, and then say, oh yeah, there are earthquakes, by the way, you would look at it and say, why? Where? On those flat surfaces, where are the mountains? Where are the volcanoes? Explain. Because you have some explaining to do then. And yeah, sure, earthquakes can happen in Europe, I know, but they are so rare and so weak. It's basically, yeah, it's basically unimportant. So that is something that you have to think about. Or if you have, like, I've wrote a story once where it could be an interesting plot. Yeah, dude, a lot can be an interesting plot. If you break down the plot of the Discworld stories down, made by Terry Pratchett, I can just wholeheartedly recommend those. The plots are fucking ridiculous. At times they are fucking stupid, you know? But it works. It really, really works. Because it's satire, and Terry Pratchett knew what he was satirizing. He knew his shit, because he did a lot of work in the background to make his books believable, you know? And it worked. It just worked. I know that some people, like, I recommended Terry Pratchett to my dad. He started reading it. He stopped. He didn't like it. It's fair enough. You can dislike a good book, but you cannot dispute that it's a fantastic book. It's quakes from underground shifting, not plates, yeah. And that's the thing. That is the thing. And yeah, next is, where did you place big cities in your world? Where do you place them? Why? Because if you go and check every big city that currently exists in the world and the history, all of them have a very similar story. They were strategically extremely advantageous, or they were on a river and there was like a trade route going through them. Stuff like that, you know? We're almost there. We're almost there, by the way. This was the last time where the enemies... Here was killed last time in this level. And from that, stuff happened, you know? A city that is quite close to me is called Dresden. Can very recommend it. Very good museums. Very big. Very clean for the most part. So, why is Dresden so big? Well, there was a trade route going through Dresden. Also, it had several bridges over a very big river, which you could not easily get over. There was a city called Meissen, which you could get over, but that's a bit further away, and Meissen was not close to a trade route at that point in time. So Dresden kind of won over. Dresden was closer and more advantageously placed for not travel, for trading. So Dresden grew, while Meissen was more advantageous for fighting. So Meissen grew as well, but not as much. I can actually stand on this thing. Oh dear, awesome. So there are many reasons. Then, if you place nations, if that's important for your story, where are the borders and why? If you look at nations in real life, at the nations of the world, usually the border would go through mountains because that's a natural obstacle, or rivers for the same reason, or they would end at the beach where the sea begins for obvious reasons. Okay? All of that stuff. And if you want to make a good fantasy world that makes sense, that, you know, your readers can get immersed in, that they do not immediately put it away and think, what kind of bullshit am I getting fed? No, there is not a beautiful Damascus-like city or Theban in its beautiful heights next to literal hell. Fuck off. That is not happening. That is not realistic. You lost me. And that is like every time your story has this kind of moment where there is a chance of you losing your audience. Always remember that there is an escalating chance that whoever is reading your book or watching your story puts it away and never touches it again. And that is true. That has been scientifically proven. That is used with games as well and any kind of software. You know? If you make a software, there is this math. Every time your user has to make a click without reaching the goal that this click wants. For example, like, yeah, shooting or whatever. You know, every time I have to make an additional click. Every time that happens without me getting the desired result makes an escalating chance of me putting away the product and never ever picking it up again. And that is, of course, not desired. And the same is true for a book. Every time you break my immersion, there's a chance I put the book away. And this chance escalates every time. And if you do that like 5 or 6 times in one chapter of your book, in like about 10 pages. I am taking this example from a certain book about a beautiful city next to hell. Just saying. Yeah, basically my assumption is round about 90% of people will have put the book away. Round about 90%. Just an assumption. Borders really depends on what level of development a world has. Yes. And that's the next thing that you have to think about. That is a very good point, Earth. You are thinking. That is very good. You are thinking. Because if your world is massive and the people are basically in the Stone Age and you want to make a massive empire that is world-spanning, my question would be, dude, how do the orders from the Emperor get to virtually anybody, because that would take years to get there, or months at least, you know? If you say, okay, but it's medieval and like most countries are kind of the size of Portugal or Spain or maybe France, I would say, yeah, it's kind of believable, but you must make sure that like at the border people are not as loyal because they, you know, have to do a lot with, well, bunch of other folks. They're close to the border after all. So yeah, you have to make sure of that. If you then say, oh, it's world spanning, it's one nation, the whole planet is one nation, but we are like 300 years in the future, I would say, yeah, sounds believable. That sounds believable. If you then add, oh yeah, by the way, people can teleport literally everywhere. I would have questions about the science, but I would say, yeah, it's kind of believable. I mean, if like, I guess a chase would be very funny. It would not be with cars anymore. It would just be the police shows up exactly next to you and puts you in cuff immediately, or they just get a reading on you and then they immediately get you into the prison, teleport you there, you know? Something like that. So, and we did it. We unlocked the guy. I think we can leave now. I'm done with this. Whew. Done with this game mode. Yep. Game is not responding. One second. Yep, Risk of Rain is crashing. One second. Risk of Rain crashed on me. Close. Risk of Rain access not working. I know. I noticed. Ay. I mean, the guy is already unlocked. Just gives the game a minute to run again. So. But yeah, if that was a good question. Really. That was a good question. It shows you think about this stuff. And that's important. Because if you think about it, that means you're asking yourself questions. And if you can find an answer that will be good, that you like, that you say, yeah, this explains this question, this is already good. This is already a fantastic kind of development. Because there are writers out there who do not ask themselves these questions. And I have to say, sadly, some of them are... okay, we are online again. Some of them are published. And they are very proud of the shit that they published. Don't be like that. Okay. Let's see, because we have a new guy, and it is this guy. Bonk. It's a Void Fiend. So, he has basically a passive going on that basically he corrupts, and when he's full, he has a more aggressive form, he has new abilities that change, and yeah, that's basically it. And every time he gets a Void item, his corruption grows, and if he gets like 100%, his corruption has max, like he's permanently in his Void form then. So, and here, fire a slow, long-range beam. It's its normal attack, or a 2000% damage short-range beam. Then, an arcing bomb. Either I have to load it, or I get it immediately. And disappear. Yeah, disappears basically just I avoid an attack. And the corruption upgrade. Basically, if you have the... Like here, it's a normal heal in the normal version. And that's pretty good. Or if I get full corruption, it basically becomes useless. I sacrifice health to gain corruption. That at one point it becomes useless in the end game. But yeah, that's the new survivor. And that is, by the way, that is a commando. Or it was a commando. So I'm just interested in history sometimes. I learned that medieval borders were more defined by religions, sometimes even taxes. That depends from region to region, but the important part here is that you can explain it. If you can explain why a border doesn't seemingly make sense, and you can explain it in a way that it makes sense, then you explained it, it makes sense, it raises the immersion of the game. Good for you. Well done. Well done. So, I think since we didn't do that yet, we are trying to clear the void field stage 7 or later. The gotcha gets the killing blow on an imp overlord with the pre-on accumulator. I'm not even sure, do we have unlocked that thing? Did we find that thing? Because I know it's an equipment. Pre-on accumulator. It is behind here. Opens a timed security chest on rally point delta or die 3 times while burning. Yeah, we cannot even do that yet. Ah, damn it. We don't even have the pre-on accumulator. Damn it. Well, yeah, you can guess that was history of Eastern Europe. Understandable. Because if there is a clear lack of natural borders, like mountains, ranges or whatnot, then yeah, people make that because of taxes, religion, or just because, you know? That happens. That happened. So, or do we want to do the railgunner? Because we did not finish with the railgunner yet. Not, I want to try... I'm gonna risk... I'm gonna risk it in risk of rain. And we're gonna, without artifacts, we're gonna in monsoon, and we'll try to open the power plant. This will be interesting. We must not fall below 50% health for the whole run. Or at least until level 4. That will be interesting. Let's see if we can do it. So. Hit. Damn it. Hit. 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 Up. No. So let's see it. But this will be now very skill-based. And also very... fuck-based. Damn it. I get 1. I got 1 from you? Really? That was not worth it. Poor Lemurian, he was worth 1 coin. That, first white items that I get is literally useless. Nice. Nice to see that this still hurts. So I gotta head, Adna. Good luck. Thanks for the lessons. You're welcome, and have a good one. Hope to see you soon again. It's a level 1 Lemurian. He doesn't drop good items. Oh, you're really doing the kobold on me? Really? Aw. Level 1 kobold. He doesn't drop good loot. Please leave him alone. He wants some stones to crunch on. Nothing more. And maybe build some traps. I still find it funny that, like, if you ask some players who would win, a level 15 unkillable barbarian or a bunch of level 1 kobolds, let's say 10, and some people are literally answering, depends. How much time do the kobolds get to prepare? So, where are enemies? Oh. Oh, fuck off. Not you little shits. Okay, there's the moon thingy. Remote caffeinator. I'm not convinced. Not convinced from this. Of this. More items. We need more items. This is a very, very open map. Not a good opening map, honestly. But we are trying because we are not whiners. We're trying. Oh, printer, please. Please, something useful. The white item I have is useless. It's... yeah, I take that. I take that. So. But yeah, that was a little pep talk about, or TED talk about writing. About the very basics. Which I know for some people it's like insulting. What? I know the basics of writing. You would be surprised how many people don't. And some of them have published books. And then they tell you, oh, I know everything about writing, okay. What are the 3 base steps for world building? Well, just like, okay, that is not a good answer. or that you ask them how do you go about, you know, writing the religion of your fantasy world? Because to be fair, there is no single correct answer to the last one. How to write your religion in your world from the get-go. But the thing is, you have to at least have a way to do it, and not just like, oh, well, I write what looks nice or what sounds nice. That is not the way. Religion fires good. The thing is, I'm writing on a system like a TTRPG system, and there are the Vashnir. The Vashnir are basically dragons, and they have a religion that is based around fire. They're called, like, Vashnir means children of fire, literally. And yeah, they have the whole thing, the whole shtick is about fire and magma and lava and volcans and stuff. Or volcanoes, rather. All the good things. But even then, I at least thought about how is their world? Like, their world is a fiery hell place. It's just their planet is full of fire and volcanoes, tectonic activities. There is virtually no water, which leads to, if you actually give Vashnir water, it's poisonous to them. So yeah, they're quite exotic in that regard. But yeah, that is at least me having a thought process behind everything. And here is... ah, fuck. I would love to take the void item, but I cannot sacrifice 50% of my health. Because that would be unhealthy for me. Then I would lose the other 50%. Yummy drinks, way to roast marshmallows. I mean, if you want to make a satire, yeah, sure, go ahead. That works fantastically. Fucking hell. Sometimes headshots are hot. Okay, we have to activate the teleporter, I think, because we're not finding really new items. And apart from the stupid 2 turrets, we also find nothing else. I don't like this level. Did I mention that already? Bad starting level. Oh, now then, let's see if we can do this. Did I hit her? I don't think so. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Come on, reload. I need the ult. I think I hit her. I'm dead. Bad starting level. I blame the starting level, and also that I got no good item for this start. Take anti-material gun, doesn't care where you shoot. Yeah. No! I am not starting on this level game! Thank you! Fuck! I want a normal level. Thank you, game! My goodness! I have to get loud. Level goes bad. You know what? Do it again. Okay, I saw a scrapper over there, so that is good if we find a good printer already. Here we have... Oh, good, good, good. Good start. That will be useful. Is that thing taped? Yeah, it's taped to my backpack on the lower... on the below. Oh dear. Let's see what we can do here. Ah, there's a void shrine. I want to use it and I can't. I cannot sacrifice 50%. Maybe if I find another equipment I can change back and forth. For easier distribution. What? Easier distribution of what? If you mean damage, then yeah, I guess I will try to do distribution of damage. I mean, I have something already. So. Gasoline. Yeah. Ah, and here's a good one. And a scrapper in case we find bad white items. Okay. Yep. There we have one. Oh, fuck. Behind me. Below me. Sniping is fun. It is so much fun. I still need some... I still need more money. Okay, there's a healing temple here, which is nice and dandy, but not very helpful for us. A drone would be nice too. Also, I have to drink something. Okay, okay. I take that, but for the healing potion, I have to use the scrapper. Oh dear. Burn! Burn! Get flamed! What the heck? Okay. Not the worst start. We have a little bit of shield. And we have 2 damage items. Not the worst start. At least we will be able to deal with masses of enemies now. What do we need now? A shield would be good. Overshield. That would make it much, much easier. Or more base health. Or teddy bear. Teddy bear would be awesome as well. Or more gasoline. More gasoline is also something that I would not say no to. As it's way too many for me. No, what is... Oh, equipment? Hey, I think we can get 2 equipments. We have here Dragon Egg. Okay, Gooby Jr. We can now get our... yeah, that void item. Let's see if it's a good one. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Shield, overshield, overshield. Yeah. Energy shield would be good. An energy shield would be really good. I'm not gonna lie. So. Because now we are not gonna explode. Yo! It's a key. Next level we get another void chest. Ay ay ay. Mini-me, do my dirty work. But I keep Gubu Jr. For now. Until the end of the level. At least I don't immediately explode. It would be funny to see literally stacked shields, but yeah. Yeah, there is an overshield, and that stacks over your normal shield. That actually does exist. So, yeah. Thing is that in most cases the overshield gets deactivated quite soon because, you know, it's drained every second. But apart from that, yeah, it does absolutely exist. Okay, okay, okay. Breakdown, yeah, I take breakdown. I don't have a lot of bleed, so I take breakdown effect. Maybe I can combine it with attack speed eventually. In a nice way. Okay, I get this thing. Load. Fire! Ouch. Oh god. Whew. Mini-me, do my dirty work. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Still alive. So close to death, but not yet. Oh, there are 2 items that I missed. Wait, did the boss die? I think my mini-me killed the boss. My mini-me killed the boss. Okay. Well done, mini-me. What did I get? Oh no, not the bandolier. I don't like that. We need some attack speed. That would be good. So we can really use the breakdown effect. I think that's it. Whew. Not the best start, but I have seen worse. Ow. You can still recycle items. Oh, absolutely, and I will. Thing is, the green items are the useless ones right now. That's the funny part about it. It is, funnily enough, the green ones. The white ones largely are good. They're useful. The medkit is good. The gasoline is fantastic. I don't know where to put exactly the key, but I think that's also white. So yeah, good stuff overall. But the greens? Nah. So here was something. Yo, 2 healing drones. Lovely. No, normal and healing. Okay, do I want to scrap or... Nah, we're going. We don't have too much time to waste. Game will get difficult enough. I mean, if you think about it, we have to get to level 4 and we have to make sure it is the lava level. What's the hell level? Without getting below 50% health. So let's see if we can do this. Only if you until you find feathers. Oh, feathers would be nice. And okay, we are here. There seems to be no void, which this time I actually like. If we find any equipment item, I will drop this bomb on my back immediately. Because that would make, you know, going through the levels much easier. Yes, yes, yes. I need enemies. Ah, you must have heard me. Oh, it's a bully. Yeah, have a breakdown. Okay, bully, where are you? Snipe, snipe. Okay, he was sniped. Good, we can open it. Good. It's absolutely useless on me, but I take it. I take it over exploding. And there are the flying little shits. Awesome. They are here too. Okay. Can we open the chest? 200? Yes. Green! It's... okay, that's good. Razor wire is actually good. Or guillotines. Oh, guillotines are... yeah. Guillotines I would take... I would exchange all my green items for guillotines if I could. Because with 4 of them, I believe... I would just, on elites, have to do like 60% of the damage. Instead of, you know, all of it. So yeah, guillotines are awesome. There is it's like... Feather, the rocket launcher. I forgot the name of the other one. Feather, rocket launcher. The ukulele. Yeah, they are all pretty much stellar. So, let's see what we got here. Ow. Please stop. You. Thank you, healing drone, for healing me. So what is that? Oh, another needle tick. Yo. I take it. Oh dear. And those assholes are there immediately. My moment of weakness. No. I know you jump around a lot and everything, but you're not getting me. No. Okay, next. What do we have here? Item. Okay. 4 of them. Okay, a group of enemies is pretty much dead immediately if I manage to kill one of them. So that is good news already. Oh dear. Holy shit. He is not taking a lot of damage. At least not as much as I want to. And yeah, the item is useless. I don't do crits. It was because of this fucking... Because of this fucking red pest behind me. I knew it. I knew the moment I ran away from that thing and thought I am fighting this thing later. I knew in the back of my head I am gonna lose because of that specific asshole. Ah, calm down. Just calm down. A good run ended by a random ass enemy. That's normal at this point. Especially by this specific random ass enemy. Because it's always that specific random ass enemy. I'm not salty, I'm not salty, I'm just sounding like that. So, it sounds like my tower is having more to do than I have. Let's run, let's run. That roguelike, you either find gun and wreck everything or you get eaten. The thing is, it's not the difficulty of the game in this specific instance. It's that specific enemy. That is just, it shows up like the wisps in that amount. Even though the wisps have two major weaknesses. They cannot move very fast, they're almost static in that. They don't do a lot of damage, and they don't have a lot of health, but they show up en masse. And that little pest has some health, is not static, and it does a lot of damage. But it shows up like a wisp. It's just like, no, no. That is just an enemy that is much stronger than he looks like. At least with the elder Lemurians. You know, with those you can say, yeah, they look strong. So of course, they have a lot of health, you know, they're beefy and big and everything. And they hit like a truck, which, yeah, fair enough. No. I'm just happy that those pests are not in this level. That I don't have to deal with them immediately. No, it's... Why do I get the backup magazine again? I don't need that. You know, getting on level with that specific enemy is also part of random. Yeah! And immediately if I get to the winter level at the beginning, and I have to deal with those pests from the beginning, I immediately know I'm not having fun. I will not have fun this round. That's like immediately the first thing that I think. Well, the first thing that I think is some colorful expletive word, but... Expletive? I don't know. So... Okay, Macacino, I like this. Delicate watch. Oh, okay. I mean, we don't want to get hit at all, so I guess a delicate watch is a good idea. Healing potion, I can... Okay, that's now 2 white items that I can throw away. Waiting for the third. No? Okay, that's good. That is good. Okay, what do we have here? Yeah. We're doing that. I need to get rid of the backup magazine as well. That is virtually useless. Even if I have to sacrifice the Macacino. And there it was. I knew it! I knew it. Good. Okay. Now I think we have a good chance. that amount of bleeding from the beginning, from the get-go, is, I think, that we have a chance now. Yeah. So, teleporter should be somewhere here. Let's see. And important is that on the third level, we need absolutely positively get to the fire level. So we have to go to the bazaar and choose a level beforehand. Hopefully we can. There's a scrapper. Damn. Don't type in there, yes. Oh no. And he's immediately doing this shit. Okay. Get out. Get out of this. Get out of that. Don't want this guy looking at me too long. Oh shit, oh shit, oh dear. Too many lasers. Oh, no! Oh fuck. Oh, still alive. Are you fucking kidding me? Where are you all coming from? Ow. Need healing, thank you. And I'm dead. Awesome. Awesome boss for an awesome thing. Okay, you know what? I'm making it now easier. Zack and Zack. If I wanna ever get somewhere. I'm making it now easier or more complicated. I'm not sure, we will find out. Double enemies, halved spawn, and enemies drop items. What did I say? Double enemies, half life. Half life, that's it. So let's see if I'm successful now. I have to go. Good luck, Ozzy. Bye bye everyone. Bye, Grizzly. Have a good one. Okay. Because we're doing this now. Just getting wrecked with items, hopefully. Because the stuff that we got that was just not working. I don't know. Especially, oh, I forgot, I need the bomb. I need the bomb. Bonk. So, and suddenly we have more items already. Bit of healing, a bit of shield, a bit of movement. Let's see. But we have to always fight at least 2 bosses. So that with the sniper will be hopefully manageable. Let's see if we can do it. Any robots? Any towers, turrets, drones? Not you guys, I was absolutely positively not talking to you. Why would you ever think that? Ah, thank you. Okay, not thank you, he's mocking me. In his death he decided to mock me. I know what you need. You're not getting it. Okay. Now we have 2 healing items, so that is good. And the shuriken, at least in the beginning, they are pretty overpowered. If I manage to hit somebody with it. Because the damage, like the direct hit damage is, yeah, pretty high. Ooh. Donk, donk. Yeah. I need like 2 hits for a golem now instead of 3. Thanks to the shuriken. I kind of need 3 hits, but you know, 1 hit is coming out automatically. So I guess that is that. Yay! A drone, finally! By the way, anybody an idea what I should do next Minecraft stream? Because I'm juggling a bunch of ideas of stuff that I want to do. I want to build like an iron farm finally. I want to start with the actual mason place that I want to build so I can get terracotta as much as I need. Or clay, rather. And the idea is to build it not too far away from the iron farm. So I can basically go and get some carved pumpkins, then I get some iron, and then I build a bunch of iron golems close to, you know, a village, or to the clay village. Just build them there and have fun, and the iron golems are doing most of the work when I make as this kind, you know, the invasion, when the villagers invade thing. Also this way I could get, you know, a few emeralds and a few, what was it called, totems. I need some. So yeah. And then this way get a lot of clay. And maybe even a bit of, I don't know, do the, what their name was, the villagers, the mason, do they give you also quartz? Quartz blocks or quartz in general, because then it could be like an on-off, pretty chill way getting some quartz blocks. I just have to check like how many villagers can I make into that mason place before my computer stops or starts lagging, because there is a hard limit eventually. I think I reach it when I have like 20 villagers. And I have to, oh, and I have to not forget, it must be quite far away from my actual village. So many enemies and none of you drop an item, really. That's not nice. What do we have? More shuriken. Okay. Yep. Okay. A bit more defense. More defense is good. Not a lot, but you know, take what you get. Well then, let's start it. Go. Little queen. Go. Oh dear, oh god. Okay, I think I hit several things. I think I also killed a beetle queen. At least I hope so. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay, I'm leaving, I'm leaving. I go the long way around, around, around. Some gasoline now, you know? That would be awesome. Oh dear. Equipment, and a useful one as well. Okay, got it. So, bomb is safe for now. Enemies cannot pick it up. So, good for us. And there's another equipment, but a useless one. Oh, back to you. Little queen. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No. Okay, now I just have to deal with all of these enemies. Oh god. By the way, what printer were here? Oh yeah, this one. Honk, honk. Nope. You're not laser pointing at me. Don't like that. At all. You neither. Stop. Tap. Drones, help me! Oh shit. Oh god. Why is they not ending? Oh god. Oh shit. Run, 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 run. Run faster. Did I get just the mask that is empowered by crit hits? Because awesome. Getting items that do something on crits on a character that doesn't do nothing on crits. Always a nice reminder. Okay. And this asshole is still here. Fuck off. Stupid healers. And another one. And another one. Stop healing. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, let's get the bomb, and then we can get going. That was tough. And we have a bunch of items, but not all of them are very useful, sadly. Oh well. Okay. Abandoned Aqueduct. I like this level actually, so happy. And there's void shit going on over there. Well, that will be interesting, won't it? Let's get some items and then to the teleporter. Some more teddy bears would be good. Oh, Scrapper! Scrapper is also, I take Scrapper. Backup magazine. Yo, attack speed, good, very good. Like it. Fuck, where is it? this thing. I cannot critically hit, so I don't need it. Okay, and the rest I keep for now. Okay, and another one. Hold still. Very nice of you to be in the ground. Holy shit. Hi. Ah, there's one. Okay, and a last one. Where is it? What do you tell me? Oh, there. Good. And we're done. Okay, void monsters are done, and we get a shipping request every level. That is also pretty neat. Oh dear. Oh, ho, ho. Okay, now we just need an equipment so I can get those 2 void items. Oh dear. Guys, you don't have to spawn behind me. I have enough bullets for everyone, I hope. Okay, that was 5 kills with 1 shot. Yo, thank you. Good bullet. I take it. Even though there's not a lot that I can interact with. And then, another absolutely useless backup magazine game. Thank you. Okay, that could have some use. Okay then. We need something to get to deal with many enemies. For now I have just my ult, and I mean that's something, but that is not a lot. Oh fuck. That was a bad idea. That was a very bad decision. Hello, Jab Trap. You're in time to see the consequences of my actions catching up with me. Run. I'm just running. Because I'm fast as fuck, boy! I'm not fast enough. Got stuck on a pixel. No. No, leave me alone. No. No, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope. Here. Get slowed, son. Oh, I'm burning! And I'm dead. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's not working. Warm for life. Die 3 times. While burning. Awesome. We got a new item. We're making the boring way. We are not getting this character ever, it looks like. So we're now doing the boring way. I guess it's not possible otherwise. So, enemies, have fun. Because I am done dealing with you. I have towers. I have now servants doing that for me. While I go around and occasionally enjoy the looks, and also I still want to have the the spider mines. They are, you know, they are useful and everything. Well then, let's go. Oh, any items? No. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, Mario. Or so. You know what? Fuck it. I'm stupid. Spirits, don't get too distracted. Focus on that ass. He's big and he is not nice. He's a bully. See? Oh, nice. That is helpful. You know what? I had just the idea when I saw this. How about we just try for the 10-minute until level 3 run? To get the Preon accumulator. You know? If we can do several challenges in a row, why not do all of them in the same simultaneously? So I don't think we will manage. I mean, I have to do level 2 very quickly, and I have to find the lunar thing very quickly as well. And I have to get the bomb right now. So let's see what that will bring. Come on, run. Ah, get him. Run, 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 run. So basically I have to finish level 2. I have to get to the... what's the name? Teleporter within like 7 minutes, so I have like 3 minutes to finish level 2 completely. So I maybe get to the correct 3rd level. And then I have maybe, with a bit of luck, 2 minutes or 1 minute to find that chest. So that will be easy. Well then. There's a green thingy that we can immediately use. You. Okay, teleporter. And do I want... Can I get there easily? That's another question. Not sure. Maybe here, this way? On. Yeah, come on. No! Yes. What was that noise? It's always awesome to climb up this wall somehow. Okay. At best 2 minutes until the spawner. Until teleporter, at best. I have to find it now. If I find items while I'm there, awesome. If not, fuck it. And then I have to hope that I can choose the winter level. And that I also get it. Another one of those! Game, you wanna fucking kid me or what? Fucking hell. No! Why? Why? Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Have to stay in here. No matter the cost, so I can load it. Okay, 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 and I'm dead. Good try. Good try. You know what, can I can make it even easier. I will choose my items. First thing is getting fucking laser pointed. Sure, game. Sure. That is absolutely fine. I'm not salty. I just start the game, I almost immediately die. Almost like... What was my shortest run? I think my shortest run was really... I show up, I do stuff, and like the first attack that hits me kills me. Because it put me under 50%. I think that was the shortest that we ever got. Okay, and the green one, we are taking the rocket. Where's the rocket? Yeah. So, choose your items. We're making it really easy now on us, hopefully. What? Huh? I got killed by engineer turret? What? What just happened? How can I get killed by my own? I have no friendly fire. How did that fucking happen? Game? Are you fucking kidding me? I think the game is now making fun of me. I got killed by my own turret. How? Maybe it exploded. The explosion has no area of effect. Also, I was pretty far away. And also, I had this item before, like on other runs. Turrets do not explode because turrets do not inherit your equipment. They get every item, but not your equipment. And the bomb is considered as such. So that makes no sense. Like, at all. I think we are not getting that survivor today. I think we're not getting. Okay, you know what? We try to get through with this guy. Because I'm fucking sick of it right now. My goodness. You try to cheat your way through it and it doesn't... and the game does not let you. Fucking hell. But let's see. Void Fiend. I want to do the void thing. Because that was basically the goal of the game, the whole stream, but yeah, game said no. Enemies? Any? Thank you. So. Rain meteors from the sky. Hurts enemies and allies. Ah, and this is this void thing that he has going on. Where he does a lot more damage with a lot more attacks. Okay. That was annoying. Want to unlock something, game says no at every point. Fuck. Okay, printer. Good one, actually. Now we just need some items. There's a scrapper. Else. Another scrapper? 2 in a level. Okay, sure. Okay, gasoline. Absolutely. Else. Okay. I need money. Money, money, money. Another 10. There is one. And basically what you see, that happens all the time. If you get damaged, your corruption rises. If you get healed, your corruption gets lowered. And that's basically it. And it's the same goal with everything. That you master your... yeah, it's the way how this works. That you don't get laser pointed by those fucking assholes. That really are desperate to ruin your every run that you are in. Yeah, and that's it. Yeah, I'm... ah, fuck. I'm actually salty right now. So many runs, some of which had like a really good start, and every time the game said, nope! You're not allowed. And I still don't see, like... how? How do you die from your own turret as an engineer? Because that was for me basically the game saying, yeah, I will break the rules to stop you. I will break the rules. You think you can survive? No. You're not allowed to. I don't see it. I don't understand that. Okay, key. Anyways, let's see if this run will go any better. I mean, now we are not speed running anymore. We are playing it nice and slow, like the game wants us to, without artifacts. And let's see if stuff works out this time. And if we're fucked, if we're getting fucked, I can still use my equipment and probably explode, but at least I tried. You know, That's what they always say. At least he tried. If you have this on your resume, you can basically give up. At least he tried. Yep. And there are immediately things that wanna fuck me. Here you go, have fun. There's now a lot of explosions coming in. Okay. The meteor rain clutched. Big time. What is that over there, by the way? I didn't pick up that obvious drone. Oh dear. I must be blind. Okay. Now I realize, yeah, I am blind. That's kind of the joke. Oh man. Engineers' mines can be attached to friendlies. Yeah, engineers' mines can be attached to anything. But for me, that's not the problem. For me, it's the problem that apparently my tower killed me. Which makes no sense whatsoever. So, alien head. And to, what is that? Oh god, can anybody say what this level is? What I dream from? I dream of clarity. I have no idea what that exactly means, but I will figure it out, hopefully. So, and we get 2 corpse blooms. So we have now quadrupled healing, but applied over time, which I don't care about. Quadrupled healing. That is huge. Now we just need healing. Okay. Okay. Good start. Yeah, I take that. And ooh, oh dear. Control myself is not as easy as I thought anymore. I can jump pretty far. And yeah, and you can see now on my counter that goes up how it is, the white line is a bit skewed now. And that is because of the void items. Every void item skews that several %. Yeah, if you have enough, you get 100%, then you're permanently in a void fiend or corrupted or whatever you want to call it. Well then, 88. I need money. Hello? Are there any enemies anywhere? Okay, good to know that this ball travels very far, but still. Enemies? People? Anything? Is this level empty? Also, Lemurians decided to date, nah, we're on a strike, we don't want to fight this thing. No interest, no fun, no. And here's another chest, oh, and there's another altar over there. And I cannot do anything with anything. Because of my lack of funds. Okay. Before I go to the altar of unfortunate outcomes, I just get like normal items. I'm sorry that I don't have so much to talk about, but currently it's just like, ugh. Okay, another needle stick. Fine by me. Fucking hell. Another bully. Another day, another bully. Yo, enemies explode. And... okay, Molotovs. I take Molotovs. That's fine. Unkill, drop a treasure. I mean, I guess I need money at this time. I need some shiny. I mean, it's not shiny, it's just money in this case. Shiny are the items. Ay ay ay. So I think we were 5 minutes on this one place, trying to get money. Ay ay ay. Another quail. Oh dear. I just saw a teddy bear. That's also awesome. And fuck off, you shitheads. My god. I can't stand those pests. Just showing up, showing me their tongue. Don't know if that's a threat display or if it's a joke. I usually go with joke, but don't find it funny. Oh, good. We're taking this thing. Plasma shrimp. Now we can get some trouble on the double. More items here? Nope. One. No. Fuck off. Thanks. Okay, okay, I take it, I take it. That was actually pretty good. Oh god. That's another thing that you have to watch out. If you transform back and forth and you are on a transporter, it breaks the transport. That is the thing that yeah. Eventually you get used to it, or well, that's actually a lie. You never get used to it. It's always very sudden and unexpected. Oh, nice. Gasoline, my beloved gasoline. And I'm out of money again. No! No! No healers! Don't you fucking dare! No! And now I'm in front of a boss fight. But I will waste literally everything so you don't have healers. Because how dare you? And not... another bird, really? How fast and far am I supposed to jump? Oh, I heard that, yeah. Fuck you. You bastards. Okay, I'm not getting the last item. Game wants to make... Yeah, dude, look, I have just normal speed, but holy shit, I move so far with that. How many quails do I have right now? Is it 5? 4. It's still... Oof. What am I supposed to do with that? I mean, yeah, okay, I can jump very far. It's not helping me a lot. Because as far as green items go, that is like... lower tier, I would say. And you fucks are here as well, of course you are. Hold still, so I can put you out of your misery. Misery of being a pest. Okay, delicate watch. Well, better than nothing. And another bully. Bleeding. Or well, more breakdown. So, oh, would you look at that? A useful printer. Very useful printer, actually. So, Will-O-Wisp stacked 6 times. I think that's a good idea. Enemies make now a little big boom. I have no idea how big, but we will figure it out. Or rather, our enemies will figure it out. Oh dear. No. And one of you guys. Leave me alone, thank you. So. Oh, okay. Next teleporter soon. Where do we find that thing? Sprinting speed is good. What is that? Oh, that is this. Not really a healing item. What do we have here? Leeching seed. I can allow that. Leeching seed is not so bad. Oh. One of those would be good, but I don't really want to use the Will-O-Wisps. Fuck it, let's go. Yo, and suddenly There are these fucks everywhere. One breakdown? Yes. You too now? You too. Oh. Problem solved. And we got another they drop treasure on a hit. Oh dear. Let's see, can I get one of those? Thing? Takes my will-o-wisp, of course. Of course. Where? Huh? Ah. If you hear like stones breaking, you know something is spawning directly next to you and you just look around. Where? Where did it spawn? No. I will get rid of Gore's Tome as soon as I can. I don't care. I will get rid of Gore's Tome even if the game lets me first use all of the will-o-wisps, which it didn't. It saw. It understood determination. Or just being fucking pissed off at one point. Good. So, let's say 2 of those are a good trade, right? Yeah. It's a leeching seed we can keep, so we have like a little bit of heal from time to time. Why are there so many elites of my enemies running around still? Asking for a friend? Where's that little shit? Oh, there. Fucking die. So. So. Let's have a little check-in. Maybe there's a good green item. The red yeah. No. Nope, that's not worth it. Here. Bunch of different items, but I'm not sure. Nah. I had so many bad runs, I don't want to fuck up another run. Right now. We're catching up on some items. Eventually we're going to the void fields, and then I want to use the teleporter too. Well, to get to the actual void. Like we tried once before. And we failed spectacularly. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, I see. I see. Here, burn. I want to get in my strong corruption form so I can burn that shit down and I get counter-healed. My drones are healing me so hard that I have a hard time managing getting there. Haha, still alive. Okay. Okay, let's find the nests. Let's look for some trouble. Yep. Okay, that was weird. If everything would go well, then I would do the boss, or start the boss, there would be a bunch of enemies around him, and they all explode because of my will-o-wisps, and it's an easy short boss. If everything goes well. Don't be like, calm down dude, it's all fine, getting angry is unhealthy. Yeah, and that's the weird thing. Getting angry is very healthy for me. That's a weird thing. At least for this character. For me personally, it's not healthy. When I'm angry, I'm doing the stupidest shit. Oh yeah, I cannot use that. I cannot use this guy because if I get permanently healed, I cannot go into my angry mode, which I need from time to time. It's pretty much this character. Do you know this teddy bear meme of the teddy bear who puts on his angry eyebrows? Pretty much me, and the timer is my eyebrows going down. Yeah, it's not working anymore. That pretty much is it. So here's a yellow printer. I don't even have a yellow item. Once a friend told me a joke that he got a red printer or a red item on level 1. I'm not sure if, like, at that point I was just like, yeah, sure, clear, good one. But at this point I'm not entirely sure if he was not for real. Because I have seen a level or a yellow printer on level 1. So I'm not entirely sure if it was a meme or if he was legit. Yo! Red item first try! Temporarily steals the power of slain elites. Yes. Yes. That is good shit. Oh, I can become a Malachite. I mean for a short time, but still. Oof. Feels good, man. Oh, we have to find some more nests. Where are they? Did we had the whirring already? A distant whirring appears? I don't think so. X, egg. Here, a distant whirring. Good. Now we just need one more. Not here, apparently. So, anything here? Nope. Where's the exit? Anybody knows? We checked most of the places already, I think. In here? Yeah. Not here. Where? Did I go in here already? Damn it. Nope. Oh. Good, we found another drone. A printer for a shield. Not too bad. Can X spawn even in here? Look like it. Oh, equipment. What do we have? Forgive me, please. Zoroark stall that repeatedly triggers your on-kill effects. Not a fan of that, it's a bit hard to use. So, eggs. Cannot believe that I'm looking so hard for a bunch of eggs. Up. Ah. Two nests next to each other. Okay. Oh dear. So, okay, we need to kill off the minions for some explosions. Next to him would be good. Ay, ay, ay. On. Yes. Lots of explosions. I hope that did something to him. Oh dear. Oh dear. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh shit. Oh dear. Run, 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 run. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Ow. Uh-oh. Item. I just saw item. Come on, 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 yes! Win. Against the odds. Shock all nearby enemies every 10 seconds. Yeah, I like that. I'm shocking now. Four of you guys. Ay, ay, ay. Was I such a bad boy? Yeah. Still alive. Oh, that was way too close. I was almost dead even though my health potion was active. Even though that saved me. Whew, okay, more explosive enemies. I like when enemies explode even harder. And there are 2 thingies over here. Okay, good. Ooh-hoo-hoo-y. Ooh-hoo-hoo-y. That was a close one. So, item here. Okay. And something here. Oh, then. Let's move on. Okay, green items. What do we have here? Question mark, useless, also useless. Okay, I have to get the question mark. And hope it's not useless. Hint, hint, game. Oh dear, hi. Can we... Oh. Yep. I got killed by a cup. Well, a bunch of them. I'm not mad. Just disappointed. I will try this, and now I will choose my items and I will go at it really slow. Really slow. I mean, really, really slow. And maybe we have a chance. Oh, by the way, yeah. Not this level. I am sorry, game. And also developers, if you ever hear this, make this fucking snow level the 2nd level or the 3rd. Not the 1st. It is fucking atrocious to play. It is way too big. Way too empty. You need such a long time to get anywhere. So, we're trying again. We are trying it again. There's a challenge of the mountain. I don't care. I pick up everything. We will choose the items. We will get random items from enemies, hopefully good ones. In terms of rarity. Because I am kind of annoyed. If you didn't hear it already. And the game apparently is annoyed at me. Because my run's getting worse and worse. At least I have the feeling they are. Maybe it saw my success. You know? It saw... Hey, you dude, you made it. You got the Void Fiend. No more successes for 24 hours. Every time you try, I'm just stopping you. That reminds me kind of on this Call of Duty AI that I heard of. Didn't know, like, they had not in work, allegedly, but like an AI that was made to make you spend more money in their in-game shop. So, I read about that. There's also this, I think it's called Sadist AI in Left 4 Dead? Yeah. Game don't want to play today anymore, yeah. And that makes me want to break it. Because I am really bad at taking no for an answer from a game. I just can't, you know? And I will be stacking up on gasoline. Don't you know? I will just flame my enemies. I'm salty, so I cannot pick up salt in this game. So I am gonna pick up fire instead. Oh. Oh. Why is the ground shaking? So, another lunar thingy. Also very good. I just realized the lunar altar looks a bit like the head of the trader. Bit. If you gem with salt a bit, it can get fiery or more explodey. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Natrium is one of the more aggressive chemicals in the world. And not like that it's inherently more dangerous than all others. But like it loves to react with a lot of stuff. And quite aggressively so. I mean, to be fair, there are, you know, way more substances that are dangerous just on their own. More dangerous than natrium. But... well, basically, yeah, salt. But yeah, salt loves to react with pretty much everything. Pretty much everything. So, could an enemy now drop an item? Maybe? Thank you. No, that's not an item, that's a coin. Fuck you. The game is just... no. It's just giving me a no as an answer to everything. What's the time? Nah. I can actually imagine that. So, come on. Can any one of you drop anything? We are 6 minutes in. I've killed so many of you guys and nobody of you is willing to help out here. Hey, ay, 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 ay. Also, I have to think, like, what do I do next? Because at the beginning, it was quite novel to play this on stream and start again, you know, from the beginning. But that is running off, and I am getting more and more annoyed at this game. Because of shit not working. Or not going as I expect. Because, yeah, roguelike. I get ya, but still. There's just a point when you're just, like, fed up. One of the reasons why when I played League of Legends, I was just an unhappy person. Back then. But that is years... oh god, that's so many years ago. Like, the last time I played League of Legends, I think it was Season 5. And then was, like, really the point where I decided, no, this game is awful. But until then, I put a lot of time into it. But even though I wasted a lot of time and money on that game, I still would not even consider it really a waste, but more like educational. You know? I learned a lot about people and how awful people can be. Huh? Okay, good. Nice that we talked about this. Very nice. Very nice. Fuck! I'm calm. You didn't hear that. This just... that was just... the game not working perfectly. Also, I did not just start on the winter level again. That didn't happen. That's fake news, actually. That's actually fake news. So. Let's try to unlock this guy. And let's see if we can finally get out of the wrong thumbnail thingy, that I actually can say, yeah, I made this thumbnail and I actually did what I said I would in the thumbnail. Because I don't want to make a new one again. Not a fan. Maybe time to go sleepy. I am not sleepy at all. Also, it's not... I mean, yeah, it might be getting confusing, but because you are a bit further away, but it's not late here. Ay. So, I need to get that. A little bit more lore to the game. But to be fair, the last round was a bad setup. I just started the boss because I was kind of tired of this whole, nah, you're getting it, you're not getting it, you're not getting it, I said you're not getting anything. I like the sniper really, the railgunner. But it's usually again the problem, no items, no fun. With this guy, with multi, it kind of works. Since you have like more abilities, you have like more stuff that you can do. And yeah, with the, what was his name? With the engineer, it's outright easy. Even if you don't have any items, you can do stuff. But with the railgunner, at one point it's just like, yeah, you get a really powerful shot every 20 seconds. That's it. Good luck. I know it's not literal sleep, just sometimes you need to sleep before returning to something. Yeah, but I am stubborn with this. It's this usual thing, like if a game tells me you cannot go there, my immediate reaction is, but I wanna. You know, it's the reason why people, when the first person invented walls, there was immediately a guy, and I think it was one of my former reincarnations or whatnot, that immediately went asking, what's behind there? Wanna know? I actually need to know. No? Stuff like that. I know, that is... that's childish. Oh dear. So, okay, let's talk about something different. I want to get my mind off this game a little bit while I play it. I know, again, it's a bit... Let's talk about something. Anybody any ideas? Put it in the comments or in the chat. I'm trying to think of something. But I put my thinking cap on, but I am kind of... I don't know. What would be good? What would be a good topic? Is there a new good movie coming out? No. That's not a good topic. Then I start talking about, like, how bad movies have become, like a boomer. Because I am one. But, well. What you gonna do? You noticed that your opinion on stuff changes few times the more you not sleep. Hmm? My opinion on stuff... 1 second, what? You notice that your opinion of stuff changes few times the more you not sleep. You mean that my opinion on things... you mean it changes not when I don't sleep? What? I mean, yeah, I know that my opinion on a lot of stuff does not change very often. Not anymore. But it depends on the topic, honestly. Because in games you are constantly learning. With writing you're also constantly learning, and also it's a very broad topic. With this game, it's just... No, I'm stubborn. It's not even changing opinion, I'm stubborn. The game put so many blocks in my way. It's like when you outsmart a really annoying customer, a really annoying dude, you know, that just plays himself at one point because you outsmarted them. It's such a nice feeling because you finally can say, yeah, gotcha. Something like that, you could say. Like the surroundings, some random thing becomes too irritating. Or chill. So when I don't sleep, stuff becomes irritating. I mean, that is a very natural response. That is, I think, for everybody like that. Because, yeah, after, if you don't sleep for 24 hours, your brain, or like your brain reacts as if you would have 1 promille alcohol, you know? Like, it's as if you would be drunk. And it's for everything. Like, I know I usually do not get drunk. I drink alcohol when the occasion demands it, basically. And even I notice if I haven't slept in a while, I usually become very, very talkative, and I talk about the weirdest things and the stupidest things, and at least that's what I know, that I become quite chatty. But not in a funny, nice way, but actually, like, as far as I've been told, kind of in an annoying way. No, basically I unlearn shutting up. You could say. Which also, I presume, is pretty much the same for many people who are drunk at one point. But yeah, if you're sleep deprived, you are basically drunk. Not even an exaggeration. So. Teddy bear. Another energy cell. So. I can use my equipment 3 times in a row now. Fuck off, enemies. I hate getting drunk. My brain bugs me about being poisoned all the time. Oh dear. I mean, being drunk, strictly speaking, is you being poisoned. Alcohol is a poison. It's a very mild nerve toxin. We can tolerate it. And, you know, us tolerating it is getting drunk. That's like our body trying to tolerate it. But, yeah. It's a toxin. There's no nice way about going about it. At least not any other way. So, what do we take? What do we take? We take this to find stuff. Sure, why not? So maybe we can find some friends. Drones. Yeah. And as far as I know, like, I only got sleep drunk on one night. Missed sleep, like completely missed sleep. I have heard after 2 nights, like on the second night or the second day, if you don't sleep, eventually you start hearing voices. Or even hallucinate in some cases. But I never, luckily, I never got there. And also I would advise anybody listening, don't go there. Don't go there. It is not worth the fun. Sleep. Sleep. It's not healthy for your brain, it's not healthy for you. No matter how cool people say it is. It's not... I mean, I guess everybody wants to have like an overnighter. At least once. You know, with friends and with everything, and just to know the experience, you know? Like, pretty much every person that I know, even the non-smokers, at least tried a cigarette at one point. They tried it. Because that's like an experience you gotta make. But you know, peeps are chill about it and I'm full on nerves. Yeah, thing is, everybody deals differently with alcohol. And if you're the kind of person that, yeah, you cannot really deal with it, you know, then don't drink alcohol. Just say alcohol makes you sick. Because there are people that are legitimately not tolerant or resistant, allergic to alcohol. That can happen. Just make it up. Just say, I'm allergic to alcohol, please, no thanks. Because honestly, if it doesn't make you feel good and you just would do it so some other people's feelings don't get hurt, I would just go with, don't. It is just fucking alcohol, okay? If somebody's feeling gets hurt because you are not accepting their wine or champagne or anything, and you ask for some juice or water or coffee or whatever the fuck they have, yeah, I mean, that is pretty vain to get insulted by that. At this point, like all of my friends know, I don't drink alcohol, only for the occasion, if the occasion demands it, but other than that, I stay away from it. And also, I never drink like more than 1 or 2 glasses. The only thing that I can tolerate, because I like the taste actually, is meat. And even on that, I do not get drunk. Like, I cannot remember ever. Yeah, they don't have that alcohol dissolving thing. No. That is something else. That is that you actually do not have the alcohol dissolving thingy. That I hope you don't mean the liver is not working, because what alcohol dissolves is basically the liver. And if you don't have a liver, that is a very serious sickness if your liver is not functioning as it should. No. That's I'm talking about something different. It's literally an allergic reaction to alcohol. That's not the same. It's like, for example, many people cannot drink milk after they are 5. You know, in the middle of Europe, I don't know wherever it is where any of you are. But like in the middle of Europe, round about 90% of adults can still drink milk. Okay? So they are called, I think, lactose persistent. So, and that's all nice and dandy for all of them. But there is, when you cannot dissolve the lactose anymore, which, can happen with age or, when you grow up. And as far as I know, outside of Europe, that is normal, that you cannot drink milk, because that is a mutation that exists very specifically for Middle Europeans. That's the one thing, okay? But you could have an allergic reaction, like swelling, you have to sneeze, your blood pressure rises, you get like itching sensation, you're not feeling well, all of that bad stuff. Or roundabout like to having like a shock, that all of that can happen. That's your allergic reaction. That is what I think it's the lactose intolerance, because even if it messes you up, in theory, if you are brave enough and drink enough milk, you can become milk tolerant again. First of all, high grace. Second of all, no. No. If your body, if you do not have that specific mutation that many Middle Europeans have, that makes you lactose persistent, that different thing, lactose persistence. That is a mutation that gives you the ability, after the age of 5, to still digest lactose, to still work with that. So, and many people, don't have that. They just don't. And they cannot get that. They can drink milk, they can, but they will have a bad time. It doesn't matter how much they drink it, they will just go to the toilet. Or throw up. I don't know. I'm one of the lucky ones. I am lactose persistent, so I don't have that problem. My dad is not so lucky. He loves milk. He cannot drink a little bit of it. If he does, he has to go to the toilet, and for a long time. The thing is, I think what you are referring to is if somebody doesn't drink milk for a while, they become lactose intolerant, even if they were before lactose persistent. But if they drink for some time more milk again, they again become lactose persistent again. But that means you have to be lactose persistent all the time. Oh my god, that's a lot of shit around me. Oh dear. Whoa, that was a nice little lag. So, I will read the comment as soon as I can, but currently there is a lot of bugs. Ay. Whew. Okay. It's a little bit more chill now. Okay. Whew. Okay. What, dude? I feel so bad for milk intolerant peeps. It's so shit. There's so much good milk stuff. I blame desserts for making lactose intolerant peeps suffer. Yeah, the thing is really, okay, that's... You can be lactose tolerant. Or lactose persistent is the correct word. Yeah, lactose persistence. Or you're lactose intolerant, which just means you do not have that very specific red item. That very specific mutation, okay? And again, it has been documented. I specifically read up on that. If a lactose persistent person doesn't drink milk for a while, they become temporarily lactose intolerant. If they would start drinking milk for a while again, and they would really, try and drink through the pain, so to speak, they could. It would be possible. And that they would become lactose persistent again, but it still means they were not really lactose intolerant. The mutation that they had was basically asleep or deactivated. And them drinking stuff again made them tolerant again. Or persistent. I specifically read up on that because I wanted to understand what exactly what's the problem what my dad had was. I wanted to specifically understand it. I didn't at that point, so I really read up on that. And boiled by nuance once again. It's not nuance, it's science. And it's not your fault not knowing it, okay? This is stuff that the normal person on the street just doesn't know because you usually do not need it in your day-to-day life. So, absolutely no fault to you, my dude. But I'm telling you that's the case, you know? There is basically no lactose tolerance. It's called lactose persistence because these enzymes that you produce that digest lactose, they persist. You persist in producing them. Are there really two? Okay. Rockets, find enemies. Not the fucking stone! Yes, that's better. Fucking hell. So. Most of stuff you get from media anyway, so misunderstand is common and okay. Yep. But the thing is, you know, a lot of stuff, it's basically that oftentimes media are for the sake of, oh, it sounds more awesome, misrepresenting stuff. Because it's often that, like, if you ever go to Google Scholar and look up any topic, any scientific topic you want in Google Scholar. And you will figure out that these scientific studies are far more complex than, yes, chocolate makes fat, or no, chocolate makes not fat. Those topics are way more complex than that, but in media it's never shown because, yeah, you want to sell newspapers, but a scientific study on the baseline has like 3 or 4 times as many pages as the largest newspapers that anybody knows. So people are not reading that, you know? So it is understandable that they make it more digestible. The problem I see really is if they misrepresent something because it sounds nicer. And one of the more famous things is that we are using only 10% of our brain. And if we would unlock the ability to think with 100%, we would be like gods. We would be like awesome and powerful and shit. No, we would not. We are using 100% of our brain. We are not using it at the same time, though. And if we would unlock 100% of our brain at the same time, I'm not sure if we would survive that. Not sure about it. But many pages are funny. And educating stuff is good. Dude, I agree with you. But not a lot of people would agree with us. Glaze. What? Sugar makes you fat, while I'm not 100% sure if it's healthy. Chocolate with like 80% of cocoa percentage aren't nearly as unhealthy, I think. Only 10% for active thought, for the rest is background functions low. Also no. If you take only that part of your brain that is not for the underground functions, like your active brain, not your subconscious. Agreed, like subconscious, when you have a thought, your subconscious is like everything. It's like driving, it's breathing, it is nudging your head. It's like a lot of automated stuff, you know? You're right on that. But if we take away this whole brain part that is completely for the subconscious stuff, and we only take the part of the brain that is for conscious, we still have this only 10% is in use right now. But it doesn't mean it's always the same, 10%. You know, if you are doing athletics and I'm doing my little game here, we are both using 10%, but different parts that are actively in use. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. If somebody comes up and says like, well, actually, I have 15%. No, you're fucking not. And it's not like a dick measuring contest, okay? Just accept the facts that are, no? Because it doesn't hurt anybody. It doesn't hurt you, it's not meant to put anybody down. Or to say like, oh, I'm better than you. That is, no, that's not the point. It's just, it is, you know. And regarding chocolate, I am a huge sweet tooth. I love good chocolate. So, I can tell you a little bit about that too. The chocolate with high cocoa percentage is actually, in small amounts, healthy. If you eat a lot of it at the same time, you will also not have fun on the toilet. Bodies usually react very negatively to eating a lot of chocolate or with a high percentage of cocoa. My goodness, talking is hard. Yeah, if you eat a lot, it's not good. But it has been proven if you would take like, let's say 80 to 90% percentage chocolate with that much cocoa, and you would eat let's say like a small piece, you know, like the pieces that they mark, once per day. It is extremely bitter, but it has shown that it is able to, like, as a soft way to heal depression. It is, you know, it has a positive effect of people with depressions. And it raises your spirit. It does not make fat. It has some good way for the blood pressure, so I am not sure in which way. It has been some time since I read up on that. But yeah. So it is actually healthy. High percentage chocolate is actually healthy for your well-being. Not a joke. Normal chocolate, though, yeah, normal chocolate is usually a lot of sugar, and the sugar is fucking you up. Sugar is a drug. Like, chemically speaking, sugar is a very powerful drug. And according to at least my trainer in chemistry back then, like, she said that she can not believe that sugar is like unregulated. And when we did like the tests and everything in the laboratory, yeah, sugar, if you would use sugar like some people would use heroin, sugar would be more powerful. Oh my god. Fuck! I'm not ready yet. I still have to deal with... Can this thing be... Wait. Can this guy explodify them? I accidentally summoned the boss, well, the optional boss. Didn't even mean to. Yo! Yo, the black hole deleted it. Awesome, that actually works. Oh my god. That is awesome. You have a lot of restraint to not do that. Yeah. You know, I'm more a guy... I like gasoline. I like gasoline. Also, if you want to hear, honestly, you know what's stronger than max crit? Max bleed. If you have like a lot of shooty, max bleed is the way to go. Like, I think, because this guy is not doing a lot of damage per hit, but if you can stack a lot of bleed, then yeah, it's just a delete. A delete machine. I should have done that before. But I just noticed, like, when I was shooting down on it, that, like, oh yeah, kinda forgot that. Kinda forgot about it. Damn it. So, and we are getting... Where is it? Was that the rocket thingy? Yes. That was the rocket thingy, good sir. Have rockets! You asshats. Okay, where's teleporter? Teleport? You're not a teleporter, go away. Every single time I turn command, I always do that. Yeah, to be fair, I got fed up. I wanted to do like I wanted to get into the void, unlock the void fiend. I mean, the void fiend we did after a few attempts. But here, every time I did something, the game just went, nah, and fucked me up, you know? And eventually you just get fed up with that, and this is why I started a command run and just said, fuck you, game. Because eventually it's just done. So... yeah, and now enemies explode, not when they die, but immediately. And we had several good runs there. Like several pretty good attempts where we got pretty nicely in, had like a good set of items and all the stuff, and then suddenly fucking pest. It was usually a fucking pest. I hate those enemies. I hate them with passion. So, where is the teleporter now? That's a question that I wanna know. I walked past it. Oh, come on. Want pea shrimp, ICBM, 100% bleed is great, but always put my computer's safety in jeopardy when I do that. Dude, do you want to know what's even more ridiculous? When you, if you stack any amount, or even a small amount of the attack missile. 1 second, yeah, of the attack missile, and then as many of the 57 leaf clovers as you can on top of each other. And if you then, you don't even need the, what was that here? The pocket ICBM. You don't even need that. Because at one point the game just bugs out, and basically even though you shouldn't get a 100% chance of shooting those rockets, you eventually just end up, if you shoot one rocket, that you then shoot 2, and then 3, and then 4, and 5. Eventually the game is just like, yeah, dude, here you go. And that is when my computer actually at one time just shut down, because every rocket was finding a target, which meant I was shooting more rockets, which meant they found targets, and so on. And you can only stop the death of your computer if you find a way to get rid of every single enemy, so the rockets just expire. That is a necessity. Like that. So, what we need to do, we need to go, by the way, on loop 1 we have to at least reach stage 8. Then we go to the void fields in the Bazaar of Time. So we can unlock something for our little multi here. And... what was the other thing that I had not unlocked yet? Void fields and... Oh yeah, and the cannon and that I have not yet. Damn it. And turret somehow, yeah. I always have the Opal Safer Echo combo to protect yourself from being one-shot. The problem was I did... that was a normal run, not a command run. So I did not even have the choice. There was no choice. It was just... It was going good. I had like a good setup of random assessments of items. You know, it was going nicely. It was just a normal standard run for the most time. And then the game just decides, you know what? No. Also, one time I had a good start with the, or relatively good start with the engineer. And somehow my own turret killed me. And I still don't get why. Or how. That is the first time I have seen that message. I just got killed by something. I just got hit and just died. And I fell to the ground and I was just like, what killed me? I did not even see anything. And then it said, killed by my turret. I was just like, huh? And I don't have I have nothing active that allows friendly fire. So it was not even possible, to my understanding. So I have no idea. How is that possible that the engineer gets killed by his own turret? So if you know the game, or maybe if you know the lore of the game, please do explain. Because I have no idea what happened. SOTS early jank, or did that happen recently? It happened this stream recently. And I don't have Survivors of the Storm, so it was not because of that. I still don't have it, because from what I heard and saw, it is not worth its price tag. As far as I heard, it's like 3 more Survivors, 3 or 4 new levels, and some items nobody likes. I'm not even sure how many. But nobody likes them, so that's that already. Even without the jank. Does? 1 second. Does the Mired Urn targets the allies as well or not? It does not target allies. I know that. And I didn't have it. Next. It was on level 1. I had... What did I have? I had the gasoline. I had 2 gasolines. And I think that was it. I think I started the boss with that. Because I said, you know what, it's the engineer. Fuck it, I can do this. You know? Engineers... Yeah, ridiculous, pretty much. So, I don't know. I don't know how that worked. No! Fuck! Oh, wrong level. Ah, fuck, no. Damn it. Ah, I did not reset him and now I'm flying. Okay, I have stopped flying. Okay, I need a portal. I need to make a portal somewhere. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, I know. Very fancy, very cool. Fuck, and I cannot turn it. Okay, artifact. Artifact. We know half of an artifact, right? So we got that going for us, which is nice. I won't tell you need to buy the DLC, but maybe check it for curiosity's sake. There has been an item rework patch, so so they made the DLC better, so at least that's good news. That is at least good news, I would say. Maybe it would be smarter to wait for the final patch on the roadmaps, the new survivor rework, and then consider it. Naja, I heard there is a survivor that makes death an inconvenience, which I find weird. Like, apparently he can undo death, which I find weird. So, yeah. I mean, on the one side, I like the experiment, but on the other, it trivializes the game. And I don't think that's the idea. So, I want to go to the void fields, which means... Okay, which means we are going here. Going. Yep. And here we are. Okay, I forgot to make the loop on. I'm an idiot. Okay. Give me 1 second. I have to check my screenshots. Where are my screenshots? Screenshots. Let's see. Here. Okay, we know this part. Ah, damn it, I didn't want to close it. I have this bad habit of closing screenshots that I should not close, you know? Where? Where, oh where? Can I somehow zoom in on this game? Fuck, I can't. Okay. So, I know this, and this. Okay, so we know ball, this and that. So, well, that's just a few hundred options. Okay, you know what? I will go with... How about we go with all of this? For the first time, that looks, you know, symmetrical. Probably not correct, but let's see. I mean, probably. Chances are like almost 100%. Yes. How can I help you? Didn't work. So. You are not helping right now. Thanks. Okay. Let me check that again. Let me check here. Can I make this? Can I bigify this? Oh, I can. Ah, this way. Okay. Yeah, I'm confused now. Not this, not that. Wait. Here was something. Oh, I can barely see anything. Can I help you? So my hope is that it's now maybe that? If somebody knows, please tell me. Because I don't want to do another run. Or maybe I go and check the wiki. Damn it. Whoops. Whoopsie. Oh, I didn't meant to do that. That would be a funny artifact to find. Sadly not. Okay. 1 second. I'm gonna check the wiki. Because I don't want to start another run because I fucked up. So, let's see. It's nice where they all are. I want to know how I do that. What? Realty. Not I'm taking the one of glass because why not? It's what? Okay. Maybe there should be a ball on top. Maybe. I found one that looks ridiculous and let's see if we can make it. Yes, drones, I know. Please stop bumping me. Because I can't see shit. So this might be dangerous. But I hope for the best. Huh? But that was on the... Huh? That was the wiki. Are you fucking kidding me? Can I not even trust the fucking wiki? Okay. We're taking another one, which is this thing. Da 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 da. Then up, bolts. 3, and then triangles. Here. Hopefully this is correct. Can I not read? I mean, I know I'm legally blind, but still. Ah, damn it. Okay, back to the stream. Here we go. On. Okay. Let's go. So, this is not the one that I got, but, you know... I am not trying... I'm not starting another run. We're like almost 4 hours in. So... monsters will be of one type per stage. That sounds nice. Unless it's pests, then it's absolutely awful. Enemies? Enemies are refusing to spawn. Oh dear. Well. No. Oh god, it's those guys also. Yeah, yeah. So. Yellow item? Anyone? Okay. And if it then sends us to the commencement, yeah. Then we will still go for the void. Luckily there is a way. Luckily there's a way on commencement. So I did not even find that out before I read it on the wiki. On the wiki page. I always thought that it's impossible to get away from there. But, yeah. Where were we before I fucked up? I think we were talking about what we were talking. I forgot. About science! Science is always a nice topic. And, yeah. And chocolate. Chocolate is also a very good topic on, yeah, every front. One thing that I eventually also had to find out is, in Germany, if you get chocolate, you can, in the chocolate, there can be cocoa mass or cocoa butter. And cocoa butter does not mean that there is, chocolate in it. It means there is synthesized, possibly, chocolate butter in it, which helps give the taste and makes it creamy and everything. But it's not actually chocolate. So yeah. I had to learn that as well, so I don't know how your places have it, but might be a good idea to check if you have something similar. Like a weird ingredient stuff going on. Because at least in Germany, yeah, it's completely allowed and it reads itself nicely. Chocolate butter. Of course, that must mean there's chocolate in the chocolate. That is named chocolate, you know? But yeah, no. There's chocolate there which has never ever seen any chocolate whatsoever, so to speak of. And that is actually allowed. And you can sell this stuff, even though it's basically just a chemical amalgamation of stuff. And most likely also, usually those products which get that are kind of unhealthy, you know? So, can any enemy start dropping a yellow item, please? Would be very, very much appreciated. And not dying in the void. Because then you take your fucking items with you, you dinguses. But yeah, that's like one of the things that you eventually learn. Or, yeah, when I learned becoming a chemical engineer. Eventually I learned if you buy soap, don't buy the fancy liquid soap. Even if it smells nicely and it promises that your skin is protected and creamy and awesome and your skin looks younger and you are younger and actually it is a super potion or whatever. Because it's basically the same stuff in it as a normal soap, but normal soap, you know, the solid one, has round about 40% of water in it, while the liquid soap has 70% of water at least, sometimes 80%. So usually as well, liquid soap is more expensive than the normal soap. So basically you pay more for less. Just, you know, little advice for buying stuff. I hope it helps. It's a lot of cheating going on in, well, industry, basically. So, yeah. Yo, Jab Trap, hello! Back again, or still? I don't know. So. Okay. Good. We made that. There's some weird enemies here. There's a boss. I don't care. We make them bleed. Maybe the next stream will be that I try without all the artifacts to make another god run. So I should make a short for like when I for the first time have beaten the game and I accidentally got a god run. Accidentally, actually. It was not even meant to be, but it's just like it was the Void Clover gave me in the last level a really nice set of items suddenly that basically won the boss battle for me in just that hit, just like that. That was awesome. So, mechanical friends. Oh, where is... Ah, this. Oh. Let's make enemies explode. Hard. Bonk. Another emergency drone? What exactly does the emergency drone do? I know it kind of... I think it heals you? But I'm even actually not sure. Oh dear. Ooh, nice. What do I get? Another one! More friends! Oh, not more friends. I think the friends are now stronger. Okay. Fair enough. So I'm not very happy about it. Oh. No. Don't you just spawn there? Another day of Ozzy handing out his endless wisdom knowledge to us. If it would be endless, oh dear. I have like a little nice meme made. I think I will use that in one of the future thumbnails. My ability to talk about stuff versus my ability to actually talk. Or my interest, I don't know. It's sometimes hard to do something in English. Because, you know, talking just common, normal English, that's easy. That is easy for me at least. But then talking about chemical or technical stuff that I have to work with is different. Yeah, I go with different. Let's say different. That doesn't sound so negative. But yeah, it's, if it would be easy... somebody else would already have done it. Easilier. Easilier. Is that a word? It's not a word. So we need to get to level 8 at least. Then void fields, then the end in the void. So let's try to do that. But yeah, in terms of other chemical things, let's see. So I told you, okay, liquid soap, don't get normal soap, much better, much help. You get way more for your money. Oh my man, that's a lot of rockets. Oh, look at the fireworks. All of those black holes are collapsing and killing everything inside. Far away from me. Isn't that nice? Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. I can just say beautiful. Okay, what do we get? This thing, that is useful. The Tentabobble. And can we get another? No. Okay, we get another safe space. So, about chemistry. Is there something useful? one of the things why, if anybody is still eating, you know, Kellogg's or Nestle stuff, the thing is, Nestle is pretty low quality in terms of everything. Like anything that you get from Nestle is pretty low quality if you compare it to its competitors. But they hide it pretty well. And it is actually like, there's a one side to Nestle why you should not buy it, which is their stance on human rights and, you know, access to water. I recommend reading up on that. But there's also another better reason. If you want to get, you know, anything that Nestle produces, check out their competitors that are roundabout in the same price range. Maybe a little bit more expensive. Usually, the quality is just better. They taste better because a lot of the stuff that Nestle makes to make it taste good, you know, like morning crisps or morning Kellogg's shit and stuff. Usually it is because there is really a lot of sugar in it, or fat, or salt, or any mix of all of those three. And they're kind of known for that. And to be fair, there are other companies who are doing the same shit. Nestle is not the only one. But after learning that, it kind of, you know, you want to eat healthy. One of the first things is to buy from a company that is not selling bullshit to you. And yeah, one of the first steps is not getting your shit from Nestle for obvious reasons. Delete it! I love fireworks. That felt so good to do. So. Oh dear, another one of those guys. What I could need would be a red item. I could need a Dio, just, you know, in case. You know what? I will prepare for that. Next round, we have to go to the Luna thingy anyways. So I will make sure that we will get the right item. There. I saw the video of the Christmas market incident, Ozzy. It was bad. Yeah, I saw it on a server, and the guy, when I called him out and told him like, hey, would you mind deleting that Christmas incident? He was like, no, it's for information, everything. Where I just said like, dude, 2 people died on this video. That is a snuff video for what we, in terms of definition. Take it off. Please. And I don't want to, honestly, I know it's kind of the topic right now, but no offense, I do not want to talk about it. It is something that I, yeah, don't want to have a topic in the stream. Off stream, yeah. Off stream, off stream it's an important thing to discuss sometimes. But like here right now, it's just like no. Yes, I agree. Good. Because that is all is fine and dandy. We can talk about a lot of stuff on the stream. That's all legit, yeah. But there are things when it's basically the usual rule that goes with every server. If the admin says no, you better listen. Because the admin is correct, always, on that. Okay, some more lore. Unlocked. That is nice. On topic of fucked up things happening in markets some years ago, an employee died in a storm in my country. Their body was hidden underneath umbrellas as I didn't even bother closing. So, first off, no, Grace, it's fine, it's fine. So, first off, it's fucked up what happened there. But again, like, you typed it out probably before you heard me making my point. I assume as much. But that's, you know, that is fucked up shit. That happens, I realize. But I don't want to give it more room. It does deserve its space, absolutely. Awful things, you have to talk about stuff, you have to realize what shit is going on in the world to understand what's going on. You have to educate yourself, as in science, okay? So much I do agree with, but not in this channel. This channel is actually to get away from this stuff. And when I talk about my job, for example, yes, that's real life. That's real life, but I'm not a hypocrite. I don't really want to talk about like the really bad things that can go on in chemistry. Because again, that's not here. Maybe we can make a stream eventually just me talking to you, or we all chatting about a lot of bullshit that goes on in the chemical industry. Maybe, but not today. Not the place I should have known. There is a place. There's a place, there is a time, and again, educating yourself, very important. Yeah, even if you dislike the topic, educating yourself is better than being ignorant about the subject, no matter what subject. That you can use this universally. But in any case, yeah, it's important to know the moment. And regarding that, I have a very clear reason why I don't want to talk about it. In this whole incident that Jabtrap mentioned, a friend of mine lived there and saw it. Nobody that friend knew was hurt, thankfully, but they knew, they were there, you know. So that is, it's too fresh. It's too fresh. It's just so sickening. Okay? But now, let's move on. I talked way more about that I myself wanted. Let's move on, guys. Let's talk about anything more positive. And let's think about like this. I talked about Nestle, so don't buy Nestle. There are several reasons, but first off, there is also the simple fact of quality control. The quality control in other places is simply better. They simply have better chocolate, for example. Like, do you know, Nestle knows or owns a lot of chocolate producing companies. Yeah, one of them in Germany is called Kinder, or Children. It's a German company. But it's owned by Nestle now. They bought it. And Kinder is known for if you put in like how much it costs and what do you get out of it, it is pretty good but cheap chocolate. That's what they are known for. When did I kill a scavenger? Okay, that's awesome. But the problem is, it is a lot of very, very good marketing. Sadly, only that. It's not really true. If you check, you know, low quality chocolate in Germany, there is better. There is just outstanding better chocolate. I used the wrong. I wanted to activate. Ah, fuck. Okay, next level. Fuck. Ah, yeah. Nestle goes ham on branding, I guess. Oh, I got the right one. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Nestle is really good on that. Like, painting themselves to be like the good guys in every situation. Nestle can do that better than insert company here. I am fairly certain, not fairly, I know they are better. Like, if you know a company that has done such despicable things, but has such is so well regarded in so many ways, I'd love to know. So, what Rockstar fans are going on with the theory that GTA 6 Trailer 2 will be released on 27th of December. Fingers crossed, bro. Well, fingers crossed. I hope it will be a good game. You know, they were working on this since a decade? Longer? They were working on this a long time, didn't they? Nutella has always been a luxury where you live. Nutella actually is not from Nestle. That is actually from a German thing. It's a German. No, wait. I stop. I said something wrong. Nutella, yeah. Nutella is from Nestle. The real deal is Nudossi. You know? It tastes good. It tastes good because there is a lot of butter in it, and a lot of sugar, and a lot of salt. Yes, salt. I mean it. My favorite type of chocolate isn't even technically a chocolate. It's white chocolate. Dude, nothing wrong with that. You know, what you like, you like. Something tells me there's no way in hell GTA 6 could live up to the hype. I am pretty sure as well. I mean, the hype of GTA is... GTA 5? No, 6. Is so huge. Like, this game could be having the quality of The Witcher 3 combined with... What is a very good game? One of the really good Battlefields. With the best times of League of Legends. Like, it could have everything, and Minecraft included, and it would not be able to live up to the hype. It's too much. It's the expectations at this point are just plain unrealistic. But I hope, in any case, I hope that it will be a good game. That's just, if it will be a good game, I'm happy. I will try it out, maybe on stream, I don't know. But if it is at least a good game, I would be already very happy about that. And to be fair, GTA 5 already was a very good game, so no objection, sir. Oh god, they have detonators now. I survived. Ay. Need more health points. But yeah, if you, Grace, if you talk about Nutella or any product that, or any product that is similar, let me tell you, that is not a lot of, that is a surprising little amount of chocolate in all of those. What there is, one second, I don't know the English word for that, so let me just check that English. It is called palm oil. That is the secret ingredients that we need for a surprise later. Yeah, and that is a lot in Nutella. And that is basically, it's oil. It's in the name, it's oil. It's fat. And that you combine with a bit of chocolate, a lot of sugar, and a bit of, you know, the good stuff, so fats and the things that make it taste a little bit like nut, you know? Because even in the versions where they say, oh, there's a lot of hazelnut in this. This is like really good. There's not a lot of hazelnut in it, believe me. But if you want to try something, if I can make a recommendation, if you can get it wherever you are, try Nudossi. So, you know what? I'm typing it in the chat. That's basically the German equivalent of Nutella, but they are using actual nuts when they say they use nuts. They also use actual chocolate when they say they are using chocolate. Nudossi, alright. Yeah. And that one is, if you like Nutella, you probably will love Nudossi. And it's also, you know, healthier. I won't say healthy because, you know, it is what it is. It is still food that has a lot of sugar in it, a lot of fat, but it is better, you know? It is better. So, now, excuse me, I just need to get a healing item because so far I went without those. And I still survived all the time. They ripped off the concept of Gudjodit. Okay, I have to look that up because that does not ring a bell, but that might absolutely be. Because Nutella was not the first. I know, I'm not sure if Nudossi was one of the first, but I'm relatively sure it was before Nutella. Relatively. But you might school me on that one. You might school me on that one. Because with the timeline there's so much shit going on, I'm not certain. Gelernt, you heard today my grandma is on the brink of death. What I'm let me just check that up. Maybe I have something to say to that. Gelernt, you dot. Let me just check that up. So I know what you're talking about. Am I writing this wrong? Ah. It's chocolate with hazelnuts. Hazelnut chocolate. That's it. It's a word for hazelnut chocolate. Am I correct? Because if so, yeah, of course Nutella did not invent that. Hazelnut chocolate is old. Comparatively. Like much older than Nutella. I mean, if you check the history, like the first thing that I found with that name was it's a hazelnut chocolate named after a figure from Carnival. Where it's just like, yeah, that's already telling you whatever you need to know. That was before Nutella. So, you know what? I'm getting some more defensive items because I think in terms of offensive items I am pretty good. You know? So. Up and more. Some more shield does not hurt. And some more health points, right? Right. So, but yeah, that is, it is pretty rare that a big company invented something on their own. Like, it's basically saying, if you would say Nutella invented the concept of hazelnut chocolate, would be saying that McDonald's invented the hamburger. No, they didn't. They wish. They wish. One of the little outliers, the positive ones, is Coca-Cola, because they invented Coca-Cola. So, let's be fair. Let's be fair, sometimes you have a big company inventing actually something. But most of the times it's basically like if you go into the gaming space, it's basically what Blizzard did. Blizzard did not invent RTS games. Blizzard did not make a huge invention with Warcraft or World of Warcraft, but they took what worked in other games really well, then they put together those good working parts, then they threw away the bad working parts, and voila! World of Warcraft. And people loved it, because what's not to love? It's World of Warcraft! It's like the best ideas from a bunch of MMO games bunched together. So, yeah, of course people loved it. And you had the World of Warcraft, like the Warcraft stuff behind it, you know? So yeah, people just flocked to it. It's logical, it's normal, it's understandable, you know? I love that song, by the way. Nice song. I would say Nestle invented the idea of writing something as crucial as water as not being a human right, but sadly someone probably already beat them to the chase. The thing is, the idea of water not being a basic human right is from the ancient times. Like, I hate to admit it, but I'm one of those guys back then in the day, you know. But in my defense, I was very young, I was very stupid, and if you grow up surrounded by incredibly luxuries, you kind of become a dick. That is, it's just common sense. That just happens. You kind of become a dick. You cannot help it, yeah? In my defense. But it's as old as the first slavery. It's very old. The Warner Bros. System made the breathtaking innovation of trying to hoard a whole gameplay mechanic to themselves. The idea of the Nemesis system. Yeah, that's a good one. That's the best one you put out today. Oh my man. And I don't mean that I don't believe you. I don't mean that I don't believe you, but you made me remember. Warner Brothers wanted to say, oh yeah, by the way, that is, yeah, that's like this joke thing. I think I saw that on The Onion some time ago, where they said that Clash of Clans wants to copyright the word "the." Because holy shit, I mean, to be fair, if you would make a really good game that is extremely unique, it actually does something that nobody else ever did before, then yeah, you could market it. But honestly, the only thing that comes to mind would be technology. You know, I remember there was a scam MMO. Here, Josh Strife Hayes reported about it, about the most successful scam game that never was. I think it was called Dream World or Dreamland or so. And there, the developers said that they made a netcode that would allow more than 1 million players to exist on the same server. And for everybody who doesn't know MMOs, if you get 100 players on the same server, that is already a fantastically developed and really slick netcode. I think Guild Wars 2 is pretty spot on. I think they can put 200 people in the same instance, but then that's it. And yeah, I'm not sure if anybody can do more. Then like, let's say like 250 is the absolute maximum. You cannot go higher. If anybody would come up with a netcode that could feasibly allow more than 1,000 people to exist in an MMO at the same time, companies like EA or Ubisoft or whatnot, they would throw millions at you just to buy that. If you would say, oh, I have a netcode that can put in World of Warcraft 10,000 people in the same instance, People would throw billions at you. This would be a technological development of at least the decade, maybe the century. Yeah, it's Dreamworld. Aye! My brain did not leave me. Woohoo! But yeah. And then those guys came out and said, no, it's not 10,000, it's not 100,000, it's 1,000,000. We're just like, what? I mean, it works if you go on Reddit and have like this little pixel game. Honestly, by the way, I wish I would be there one day. That like my avatar is in that. That would be so funny. But in any case, yeah, that's possible. But that is a pixel. You know, and it's not really a game like, you know, Guild Wars or World of Warcraft or Insert or Risk of Rain here. You know, it's easier. It's a fucking pixel. You get my point, I think. So 1 million, that was... yeah, sure. This whole copyright debacle reminded me that Bloons TD6 is called TD instead of Tower Defense because the word Tower Defense is copyrighted. What? Really? By whom? And why? There are so many Tower Defense games out there which are called Tower Defense. Who has the copyright to Tower Defense? Also, what dick move? Yay! We got the 7th day. And we got another friend. We have a friend that we can hug now. Really tightly. So, getting some health, because why not? What else? Some of this. So, then a little bit of speed. You know, speed is good. I have 60 teddy bears, 61, so I think we are good on that. What else? Bit more attack speed, maybe. Movement and attack speed is good. Yeah, we actually don't need most of the items, I'm just shopping. So, what else? Yeah, nothing comes to mind except teddy bears. But honestly, at this point, I should be able to just mess everything up that looks at me in a funny way. That is not foreshadowing, hopefully. Or is it? Wait, what did I just say? In any case. So, it's what? Come to us. I assume that's a company I've never heard before. You know what? I have to check that after the stream. So, here we go. Into the void. Finally, after 4 hours of stream, we are finally where we want to. Void Lucas. Cell, I cannot read that. That was too short. My Latin is a little bit lacking, I have to admit. Really a Malachite enemy? In my face? How dare you? Okay, where are the void... yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, I have to remember that void bubbles sometimes disappear. They are sometimes invisible. So I have to I have to really look what enemy actually makes a void bubble. You know? And if they don't, I have to fucking run away. Because I don't know where the void bubble is. Or the black hole is, I guess, the correct term. Oh, my drones, my friends. Oh. My friends are dying. Hmm. Yeah? You fucks hurt me, didn't ya? Yep, and that was... I saw one black hole, but there should have been two. Oh. Right, boom. Hey. So, done? We done. Okay. Let's move on. Get one of those. 3. One, 2, and 3. Okay, we can do this. One second. Speaking of MMOs, I hopped back on Warframe after years of not playing. It's the weirdest shit now. Just going, oh yeah, this game's actually good if I don't feel the need to spend my whole day playing it. Thing is, I played Warframe for quite an extensive amount of time. I have like over 2,000 hours in it. I liked the game a lot, to be honest. But the thing is, Warframe is basically that kind of game you must like to try out new weapons and new Warframes, because if you just play with, well, what you have, and you're just fine with what you have, then the game loses itself very quickly. You know, it loses interest very quickly. And I was basically, I am at the point in Warframe. I have a bunch of really powerful weapons on every slot. I have a bunch of Warframes that are maxed out on everything. I know builds, I know stuff to do, I know what I can do and what I shouldn't do, in what combination, and so on and so on and so on. And yeah, I mean, I know Warframe is kind of the game, it's about maxing out stuff. It's about being the highest number on the board of, you know, damage and killing enemies and everything. But yeah, if you are at the point of been there, done that, it kind of loses, yeah, I lose interest in it. But yeah, honestly, in terms of MMO, there are much worse games than Warframe. Because when Warframe tells you it is practically for free, if you know how to play it, they actually do mean it. If you know how to play it, if I would know at the beginning of playing Warframe what I do know now, I could reach everything I have without spending a single dime. Might seem impossible, but you can play an MMO long enough, you can actually go through all of the content even if you thought you would never be able. One second. Yeah, that is possible. And absolutely. I know, like, when I played Guild Wars 2, I was in a guild where there was a guy who was playing since day one. And that guy basically always had all the content. And he had the maximum amount of points that you could get from it in any way, shape or form. Like, he finished the game. He finished the game. Without a joke, and I have no idea how much time he has spent in there. Much more than I have spent in Minecraft, I assume. It is honestly daunting to think about. You know? That is also like, you know, if you want to recommend me to your friends or people, or if you don't like me, you can also recommend me to your enemies. But there's a little bet going on, or that I made, an offer, you could say. if at any point in the chat there are 10 people that are, you know, there and active, and I can see them on my OBS screen, you guys decide which game I have to play through next. And while there are some limitations, they're sensible. The first one is, this is a safe for work channel, so no 18 plus games, you know which games I'm talking about. The next one is, it has to be available on computer for the PC. I am not getting a PS5 for it, so just so you know. And the last one is, it has to have an ending. It has to have an ending. If somebody tells me, yeah, play through all of the story of Guild Wars 2, my answer would be, how? The story is not finished yet. For example, you know? Or No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky would work. No Man's Sky is massive, but it has actually an ending to it. But if somebody would tell me, yeah, play through Minecraft, like, or make this achievement that's impossible to get, you know, the impossible Minecraft achievement that nobody can ever have in his life, I would say no. But yeah, apart from these little stipulations, everything else is allowed. No matter how hard the game is, or how ridiculous, or how outlandish. So, and now, we're here, at the end, Deep Void Portal. Hey, beats this one Minecraft Expert plus mod pack that you need to think 1000 hours to get past early game. I mean, I would be open to try real life craft if that was the idea. I know, but I have an idea what you think about. But honestly, if somebody would say, here's this very difficult mod pack, I would at least give it an honest attempt, you know? So, here we are! It's a thing called a Voidling. Burn! Burn, 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 burn. No, no, no. No shoot, only burn. That was all of my rockets and still not dead. My goodness, I am impressed. Bye. Whoa. Lasers. Bleed. It has 200 stacks of bleed. It has 300 stacks of bleed. It has 400 stacks of bleed. Why are you not dead yet? 500. 600. 700. Is that doing even... Can you bleed? Do you even get damage from bleeding? I guess yes. But not a lot. Oh dear. Bye. Okay. Parkour and fast. Hi guys. You're not rid of me yet. Oh god, laser. Oh fuck. More laser. Oh fuck, black hole. The Voidling killed itself. One Voidling killed the other with the black hole attack. If you didn't see, like, Voidling can do a black hole attack. Look, there's a whale! There's a whale. I want to touch it. Can I? I know I can't, but still. Everywhere in the void you see this whale, and I never can reach it, and that is so sad. And I'm almost dead because of the fucking... Oh god. Yeah. I know. You wanna kill me? Heal. Faster. What are you doing? You're doing the laser. He's also doing the laser. Okay. That is not a problem. I can jump very high. Did you see? I could jump very high. The first time I did this, I think I did it with the... Oh god, I think I did it with the sniper and it took ages. It took ages. Like, no. 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 Leave me alone. I'm not going in there. Fuck off. Whew. Okay. And here's a void field that does void damage, right? Yeah. Yay. Banner. Yay, we won. Celebration. So, is anything interesting, like anywhere here? Is can I find like a new code for a new artifact? Or did I run through this? Did I miss it? Would be nice to have like a new artifact unlocked that I actually earned and did not cheat with using the wiki. By the way, is a whale somewhere? Whale? Aww, no whale. Just a thing. What is that? An egg? Or is that a very weird planet? Ah, that's a planet! There's a planet with rings. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. No new codes. At least I don't know where to look for them. So... Okay, now I have to... 1 second. Greg Tech falls more into that description. RLcraft is more about RPG grinding, isn't it? I have no idea. I have not tried any both of them, but I have heard RLcraft is notoriously difficult. The funny part of the Survivors of the Void DLC is that the only really bad mediocre part is the DLC is Voidling. Really? I think it's a pretty cool boss, like overall. You know, the design is pretty cool. This is the kind of situation I always pick power mode on multi for. Okay. Too busy eating plasma shrimp to acknowledge your existence. Yeah, Voidling, I like Voidling, but the thing is, Voidling is a formidable enemy if you have a normal run, and if you go at him like on your first loop. But then he has the problems that every boss has if you are in a god run, if you are on loop 2 already, and you have like those items, yeah, he's a pushover. But that is true for every boss. So, we finished! We finished the Survivors of the Void DLC. And we teleported away, but... fate unknown. Don't know where we are. What I would say... what Voidling would need is that his movesets, especially like when he cools down from an attack, or when he charges it up, that those need to be a bit more faster, a bit more aggressive. I think that would, you know, make the fight more interesting and better. But overall, I like the design of the Voidling. That's pretty cool. So, good. We got some more lore, and we have a new artifact. Monsters will only be of one type per stage. A stationary boss is boring in a game like Risk of Grain 2. That is fair. Would it be... I mean, But there are several bosses that are also quasi-stationary, aren't there? If we go monsters. So In terms of the bosses, the Scavenger is pretty much standing still. The Stone Titan, pretty much too. The Beetle Queen, pretty much as well. What makes them interesting is like their different abilities, you know? I think. Like this guy, I have not, that here, like, it's a grandparent, I have not gotten that yet, but, you know. That one is literally sitting. I assume stream is over as well. Yeah, stream is very soon over, so have a good one, and I hope to see you soon. Was very interesting to talk with you. Bye-bye then. But yeah, Voidling could be better. I would not say it's a bad designed boss. It could just be a bit faster. If Voidling would be a bit faster with the upwind and downwind of its attacks, it would just be a interesting, more interesting boss, more challenging, you know. But yeah, finally we did it. Oh god, that was a lot of runs that we did, you know. Run history. Ay, ay, ay. That was all today. My goodness. And this one, here! This was the one where I got killed by my own turret. I don't know why. It's actually impossible, but my own turret killed me. It wasn't your time to die. Well, apparently my turret decided it was. That was a run. My man. So, but in any case, that was the stream of Risk of Rain 2. I will, well, see what's going on later. Next stream will be not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow I will, well, be busy. Sorry about that, on Sunday, but you know, it's the 4th of Advent, so I guess you understand. I hope so. And yeah, day after tomorrow on Monday, the stream will be Minecraft. For Tuesday, I am not sure yet what it will be, but we will see. Okay, it will be a big surprise. Maybe Risk of Rain 2, but I think we got through most of the game. And I don't want to 100% the game because that probably will get boring down the line, you know? So yeah, we'll see. We will see. But hey, we got some more lore about the environment. No, that's always nice to see this stuff. Looks cool. Neat. Yeah, I like that you can do this. That you can play around with these little thingies here. You look at them and turn them and say, ah, that's nicely made. So, in any case, yeah, next stream will be Minecraft. I'm not sure what exactly, but we will see. In any case, I want to thank you all for watching, for staying with me through the salty depths that we had in this stream and somewhere in the middle. Please consider liking, subscribing, commenting, because all of that stuff tells the YouTube algorithm that you like the stuff. You get to be shown more. Also, you can check out my profile on my account. There is a lot more videos, so if you want that, go there. Also, join my Blue Sky. It is linked on my profile and also below every single video. That is where I usually announce my streams and when exactly they will happen. That's it from me. I hope you have a good one. Oh, and I forgot, if you actually disliked the stream, that's fair. Thank you so much for your time. If you are still here, please, you can leave a thumbs down on your way out, but please leave a comment and tell me what I could do better, so I can do better. In any case, that's it from me. Thank you all for watching. I hope to see you soon, and bye-bye.